All right, guys, we do have some breaks filled. We're going to start off with those. Guys, let me finish getting a few things ready here. We're going to run this break. Going to run a lot of breaks. So again, there you see everybody that buys a spot in a break tonight or a personal break will be entered to win the Jerry Stackhouse autographed jersey. Let's get the paperwork all lined up here. Jump into that break. The first one's going to be the Delight 3-box mixer. 23 tops composite. And 24 finest and chrome. Grab the papers. I got to grab some top loaders and supplies here as well. I hope so. Should be a fun night. We have Steve coming in a little bit. Got a lot of breaks filled, a lot of breaks close to full. Personal breaks are open all night. As those come in, we'll sprinkle those in throughout the group breaks as well. Have everything packaged except for the Topps Tokyo Series number 2 that we ran yesterday. Everything else is packaged. If you didn't get a shipping notification on that today, you will tomorrow. They did grab everything, so that stuff will all be shipping at some point here. Probably going to come in tomorrow early and try to get that one out before the weekend as well. Just depends what time the delivery guys decide to pick up tomorrow, since it is Friday. I like to come a little early on Fridays, so we'll see. Might be able to stay a little late tonight and get it done tonight. Just see how the night goes. Looks like Leaf Ultimate 54 just filled up as well. All right, we are ready to roll. Our first break tonight, guys, and our first 8 people into the Jerry Stackhouse jersey giveaway is going to be a 2023-24 Topps Football 3 Delight Box Mixer, random division. We have 2023 Topps Composite Delight, 2024 Topps Chrome Delight, and 2024 Topps Finest Delights. The autographs are going to go 3, 2, 3. Gives us a total of 8 autographs in this break, plus a lot of refractors and other parallels. So we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. We have Jacob at the top, Shane on the bottom. And there are the divisions. Maybe. And 5. NFC South up top, AFC West on the bottom. All right, so we got Jacob with the NFC South, Christopher the NFC East, Matt the AFC South, Wesley F with the AFC East, Wesley B with the NFC West, Christian the AFC North, George with the NFC North, and Shane with the AFC West. All right, let's jump back over here. Autographs on bottom here. Start off with a Mike Singletary refractor. Maurice Jones-Drew, 46 of 99. Darren Woodson, 4 of 99. Number 325, Chad Johnson. Number 42 of 50, Jerome Bettis. 85 of 150, Sebastian Janikowski. We have the unnumbered Jerry Rice. We have 2 autographs in this one. We have a Jason Elam, numbered 9 of 15. We do have 10 cards. Only 2 of them are autographs. Jason Elam, 9 of 15 here. The Broncos, AFC West, going to Shane. And NFC West, numbered 60 of 99, Frank Gore. Autographed jersey. And the NFC West, going to West. West B there. Topps Chrome. This is 2024. Again, we'll push the autographs to the back. So the last thing we see. Got a Torrey Holt refractor for the Rams. Terrell Davis for the Broncos. Rookie Austin Reed for the Bears. Chris Braswell rookie for the Bucks. For the Rams, 80 of 99. Nolan Cromwell. Yellow rookie for the Broncos, 31 of 75. Troy Franklin. We've got a gold Tom Brady, 2450, gold geometric for the Patriots. AFC East going to West F. Jan Stenerud. Rookie autograph, 34 of 99, Dallas Turner. NFC North, going to George. And we have a red autograph. Number 3 of 5, color match. Chris Samuels for Washington. And the NFC East, going to Christopher. next here is going to be Topps Finest. We're going to move the 3 autographs to the bottom. Got Mason Smith, refractor for the Jaguars. Peyton Manning, number /250 for the Colts. Kamari Lassiter, number /150 for the Texans. All day, Adrian Peterson, Dynamos, 80 of 99 for the Vikings. Phil Generals, 13 of 125, Anthony Richardson. Back to the Colts. Nice refractor here, number 20 of 25, Dwayne Bowe. AFC West. Once again, that one goes to Shane. And we'll keep it right there with Shane with the Larry Johnson, 14 of 50, or 14 of 20 rather. 14 of 20, Larry Johnson. Our first autograph, Braylon Trice Gold, 27 of 50. That'll be for the Falcons, NFC South, going to Jacob. And we've opened a lot of boxes of Finest. This is the first time we've seen this. Back-to-back of the same player. 6 of 99, Braylon Trice. So right back to the Falcons and to Jacob. And our final hit is a Finest Greats autograph. 3 of 99, Mario Manningham. And the NFC East goes to Christopher. All right, that'll do it for the first break of the night. We have Historic Autographs Civil War coming up next. All right. Let me clear these out. And then we've got our Historic Autograph Civil War 2023 coming up next. Hey, how's it going? There are the 9 names from Civil War added to the giveaway tonight. See if I can put that behind me. A place where I won't be blocking it during the break. I kind of like that instead of the logo. Let's see here. Can I get them both in? Oh, I can. Look at that. Me moving stuff around on the fly. So we have the Stackhouse jersey there. All right. Our next break is a 2023 Historic Autographs Civil War Hobby Box Random Hit Break number 18. Number 19 is up on the site. Over here, we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. And there you'll see break number 19. Up there. There are the 9 names. I didn't do that 5 times. 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have Reagan at the top, Reagan at the bottom. Now we can do it. Something's not right there. I didn't do that right. There we go. All right, let's jump back over here. And where do they have the sticker? Right here. We have an 1865 cent, limited to 91 copies. I don't know why, but Rob Schneider just popped into my head there. Making copies. 1865 cent. We're going to get a DNA relic. William Quantrill and Sam Houston. Dual hair sample. Numbered 5 of 24. Cool card there. Quantrill and Houston. (2009) Lincoln Formative Years Bicentennial Cent, limited to 250. Next up, we have Ida B. Wells, numbered 5 of 10. Ida Wells out of 10. First death in the Civil War. They only gave 50 of the 100 gun salute. It's numbered 1 of 10. I think the name is on the back here. Daniel Hoke. I think I have somebody by that same name in one of my fantasy leagues. Bloody Bill Anderson, numbered 6 of 10. Thomas Stonewall Jackson, and that's a 1 of 1. It's way off center. It is a 1 of 1. We're going to get Battle of Gaines Dirt Relic. Battle of Gaines Mill Dirt Relic. Made 125 of those. And second Battle of the Bull out of 200. So second Battle of Bull Run Dirt Relic, limited to 200. All right, let's jump back over here. And 5. Got Reagan with the Quantrill Houston dual DNA sample. Robert with the Stonewall Jackson 1 of 1. William, the Bull Run Relic out of 200. Reagan, the Daniel Hoke out of 10. Phil with the Gaines Mill Dirt out of 125. Reagan, the 2009 Cent, limited to 250. Phil with the Bloody Bill out of 10. Reagan, the Ida Wells out of 10. And the 1865 Cent out of 91. That'll do it for that break. We have Obsidian and Spectra. 2024 football coming up next. Remove these. Looks like after this one, we're going to have a couple of personals. All right. Our next break is the 2024 Panini Obsidian and Spectra Football 2-box. Random division break number 5. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair the two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. And 5. Got Jeremy with the top 2, Bradley on the bottom. And 5. AFC East up top, NFC North on the bottom. Got Jeremy with the AFC East and the AFC North. That almost went right back in order. Just a little off. Bradley here with the AFC South and AFC West. The AFC stayed in order and at the top. Then we have the NFC East, which stayed in order. Then we got the shakeup. Bradley also has the NFC South and the NFC North. Scott comes in with the NFC West. It really threw me off how the top 5 all stayed where they were to begin with. All right, good luck. We're going to start with the Fire and Ice. Brock Bowers, 37 of 75. It's a nice card. AFC West, going to Brad. We've got a green, Patrick Mahomes, numbered 1 of 5. Patrick Mahomes, 1 of 5. Nice card there. We have Vitreous, short print, rookie Marvin Harrison Jr. for the Cardinals. NFC West going to Scott. Nice hit there, Scott. We've got a dual jersey rookie autograph, Jordan Travis of the Jets. 185 of 299. AFC East going to Jeremy. No numbering on this one. Autograph Tyjae Spears. AFC South goes to Brad. Trifecta, triple jersey, Brock Bowers. And the AFC West, right back to Bradley. And no numbering on that one either. Solar swatches, 15 of 75. Nice patch. Derrick Henry. AFC North goes to Jeremy. All right. And then we're going to have our Spectra. 73 of 75, rookie Devin Leary, AFC North. Going to Jeremy. Nice rookie dual jersey autograph, Liatu Latu and A.D. Mitchell for the Colts, 2 of 35. AFC South. Going to Bradley. Triple jersey, triple threats, Christian Watson, numbered 6 of 60. Rookie Audric Estime for the Denver Broncos. And those last two were both for Brad. These packs do not want to rip open today. There we go. Number 39 of 50 for the Chiefs, George Karlaftis. Nice autograph here for the Colts, Reggie Wayne, 57 of 60. Back to Brad. Here we have for the NFC East, and back to Bradley, Epic Legends Materials, Lawrence Taylor, 2-color jersey, numbered 6 of 15. That's nice. Lawrence Taylor, 6 of 15. Brilliance jersey, George Kittle, 73 of 99. NFC West goes to Scott. And we have rookie of Jalen Polk for the Patriots. AFC East going to Jeremy. Numbered 5 of 40 from Andre Stevenson. Got to randomize one here, it looks like. Dexter Jackson for the Bucks and Bengals. Numbered 90 of 149, retrospect signatures. Let's see, the NFC South is Bradley. The AFC North is Jeremy. And we have Gamma rookie, Dallas Turner, 25 of 125 for the Vikings, NFC North. Numbered 1 of 99, Troy Franklin, rookie for the Broncos. Nice to hear, aspiring rookie patch auto, Bucky Irving, 13 of 99, 3-color. And NFC South, going to Bradley. Next era jersey, Marvin Harrison Jr., numbered 1 of 60. And a base of Cooper Kupp. Those last two, NFC West, go to Scott. All right, let's figure out who gets the Dexter Jackson. And to do that, we'll go back over here. The Bucks or the Bengals? It's going to be the Bucks. And the NFC South, we'll get that one. NFC South goes to Bradley. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. We do have a couple of personals in. I'm going to grab those next. Topps Midnight Basketball down to just 4 teams remaining. Topps Finest Football down to 4. Down to 3 in NPB. All right, we have personals for Eric and Jacob coming up next. So I'm going to go grab those. All right, guys, we have our first hit pull of the night up there as well. All right, I'll be right back. Again, personal breaks for Eric and for Jacob. All right, our next break is for Eric. It's a 2024 Panini 3 and 2 baseball box and 3 2023-24 Upper Deck clear cut hockey boxes. Start with the 3 and 2 baseball. Good luck, Eric. And we have Ariel Amador on the horizon rookie, 12 of 99. Draft class, numbered 4 of 10, Bobby Witt Jr. And a purple rookie, numbered 13 of 32, Spencer Arrighetti. Arrighetti could have a pretty good year for the Astros this year. Next up here, for Aiden Miller, jersey memorabilia, 33 of 49. Phillies prospect. And a coveted Mets prospect here. Jersey autograph, Jet Williams, numbered 4 of 99. All right, and that'll do it for the baseball. Now we have 3 boxes of clear cut hockey. Now we'll start with a Casey Middlestat Champs Auto. Walker Duehr, rookie autograph. And our third and final box of the break. We're going to get Black Diamond Myriad, Riker Evans. Very nice card there. Riker Evans, Black Diamond Myriad. Not serial numbered, but a very nice card. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Eric. Our next break is for Jacob. 2024 Topps Chrome Football Breakers Delight Box and a 2024 Panini Prism Football No Huddle Box. Start with the Prism No Huddle. Good luck, Jacob. Michael Pratt, rookie auto for the Green Bay Packers. Got a Kirk Cousins, 57 of 99. Lad McConkey, rookie. Dante Culpepper, blue, 61 of 99. Brock Purdy, flashback. Blue, Leatu Latau, number 28 of 99. Leatu Latu out of 99. Trey Benson with the rookie variation. Keon Coleman purple. That's nice. 31 of 49 for the Buffalo Bills. Marvin Harrison Jr. Fireworks Prism. A red K. Doughton, 25 of 75. J.J. McCarthy Prism. Harrison Bucker red, 61 of 75. Color match there. Portals Prism on the J.J. McCarthy. And our final pack. All right, that does it for the Prism box. Now we have our Topps Chrome Breakers Delight. Theismann, gold, Ray Davis. Will Reichard, number 35 of 99. Darrelle Revis, 10 of 25. Green rookie, 4 of 99, Braden Fiske. Litnikoff. We've got a short print insert. Into Existence, Marvin Harrison Jr. So another short print of Marvin Harrison Jr. That's two of those. We had the Vitreous from Panini. Now the Into Existence from Topps. Tyke Smith, number to 199. Rookie for the Bucks. And numbered 19 of 25, Vernon Davis. He's a very underrated player. 19 of 25 on that auto. I don't think Vernon Davis gets the love he deserves. Just remember people talk about great players from his era. All right. Thanks again, Jacob. All right. We have the Gold Rush Value Pack break coming up next. Remember, guys, in less than an hour, we'll be joined by Steve Buchanan from DraftKings. We've got a 21 box mixer to go along with Steve's appearance. That'll be fun. All right, our next break, 2025 Gold Rush Value Pack Football, 2-box, random division break, number 6. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the names. And 5. Got Brian at the top, Tyler on the bottom. And 5. NFC North at the top, NFC West on the bottom. So we've got Brian with the NFC North, Matt the AFC North, Brian the AFC East, Jacob the AFC West, Jason the AFC South, Chase the NFC South, Michael the NFC East, and Tyler with the NFC West. All right, our next right here. Good luck. I think we're going to be able to get this one, the Court Kings, and the Leaf Ultimate in. Then we'll be joined by Steve. We'll do the mixer. And then we'll still have our birthday break for Nico Collins. His birthday was yesterday. We'll have that one lined up after the mixer. We'll start off here with a Anquan Bolden Score 49ers helmet manufactured patch. NFC West. Jalen Phillips 2021 Mosaic Reactive Orange signed in person. Certified authentic by Beckett. Stephon Diggs. That is a 2015 Panini Draft Picks Collegiate rookie card. And Stephon Diggs does not have a team right now. I think the most years played is going to be Minnesota. Double check here. Yeah, he did not sign with the Patriots. Let's see here. Yep, 5 years Minnesota. So that's going NFC North. That's Stephon Diggs. Got Deion Branch for the Patriots for the Topps Gold out of $4.99. Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson passing the torch from Elite. And Gridiron Giraffes, Calais Campbell. Press pass. Rookie auto. And let's see here. Calais Campbell is not on a team right now. And that'll go to Arizona. Dolphins made an offer, but he has not signed. So we go to the team we played the longest with. That's the Arizona Cardinals. And that's the NFC West. Going to Tyler. Mike Evans, Panini Instant, number to 599. Willie Galt, rookie auto from 84 Topps, certified by Beckett. And we have a Derek Thomas, 1989, Topps rookie. AFC West. Michael Irvin, 1989 Score rookie. The Dallas Cowboys. Early Risers, Unexpected Delights Bowman, 1999 Randy Moss, NFC North. And back to the NFC North with a totally certified Platinum Red Matt Forte jersey, number to 299. Nick Bosa, rated rookie for the 49ers. Kyle Pitts, Chronicles Draft Picks, Score Retro. Signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett. Grade of 10 on the signature, NFC South. And Panini Instant Studio, Malik Neighbors rookie. Limited to 1672 for the NFC East. Going to Michael. LaDainian Tomlinson, 2001 rookie draft pick from Donegan. It doesn't say his team, but that's the Chargers. Larry Johnson and Sean Alexander, number to 249. It's actually a Sean Alexander card. Larry Johnson's just in the background. That'll go to the NFC West. Tools of the trade, Teddy Bridgewater, 45 of 99. Rookie helmet. Player worn helmet piece. NFC North. (2001) Victory. Chad Johnson rookie. AFC North. Mike Singletary rookie. Signed in person. Certified authentic by Beckett. Grade of 10 on the signature for the NFC North. Generation Next from Skybox Dominion. Edgerrin James for the AFC South. That's a rookie year insert for Edge. Lance Allworth. Limited, number to 349 for the Chargers. Justin Fields, Crusade. Rookie, signed in person. Certified authentic by PSA. And Justin Fields is a Jet. Mystique, Will Anderson, rookie. The numbering there, AFC South. School colors, Dak Prescott, 2016. Contenders draft picks rookie for the Cowboys. Deron Cherry, 84 Topps rookie. Signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett. Grade of 10 on the signature, AFC West. Limited, Mark Sanchez, number to 399 for the AFC East. Mac Jones, rated rookie. Instant, limited to 2231, AFC East. Mike Evans, score rookie, NFC South. And a Nick Chubb, Gold Standard 2018 rookie patch auto, 17 of 25 for the AFC North. Going to Matt. All right, second box here. Legendary Icons from Upper Deck, number to 250, Dick Butkus. Ed Reed, Topps Chrome Refractor from 2006. And a DK Metcalf, Highlight Swatches from Panini Illusions, 2023. Trey Lance, Panini Instant rated rookie. DeAndre Swift, rated rookie, signed in person, certified authentic by PSA. And Keenan Allen, Bowman Sterling rookie for the Chargers. Javonte Evans, rated rookie instant. Justin Fields, Chronicles draft picks rookie, signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett. Grade of 10 on the signature for the Jets. And a Mike Evans, Panini Black Friday rookie, number to 499. It's the third rookie of Mike Evans in this break. 2018 Rookies and Stars, Precision Passers, Baker Mayfield, rookie year insert. Anquan Bolden, number to 199 from Crown Royal. And we've got an O.J. Howard, Panini Prism, rookie swatch auto, number 20 of 99 for the NFC South. Cooper Kupp, score rookie. And he is a Seahawk, but it doesn't matter. They're both in the NFC West. Justin Herbert, 2020. Panini Select Concourse Maroon Prism die cut. And it's graded an HGA 8.5. AFC West. And Topps Triple Threads Rookie Jersey Autograph, 17 of 50. Kendall Wright for the Titans. Patrick Mahomes, 2017 Leaf Draft Rookie. Going to the Chiefs. John Elway, Prism Draft Picks, Silver Prism for the Broncos. And an Allen Robinson, 2014 Topps Chrome Player Worn Memorabilia Rookie to the Jaguars. Jonathan Taylor, rated rookie. Neil Smith, Pro Set rookie, signed in person, certified authentic by PSA. Grade of 10 on the signature, going to the Chiefs. Limited, number to 399, Anquan Bolden for the Niners. Julio Jones, limited, number to 399 for the Falcons. Otis Anderson for the Cardinals. Rookie, signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett. It's a 1980 Topps. NFC West. And back to the NFC West with a Don Russ rated rookie of Jared Goff. Micah Parsons, rated rookie to the Cowboys. Another Mike Singletary. Rookie, signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett. Grade of 10 on the signature. Panini Prism rookie, Tyler Lockett to the NFC West. And our final pack of the break, we've got a George Pickens, rated rookie. We've got a Stadium Club, Barry Sanders. Signed in person, certified authentic by PSA. Grade of 10 on the signature. Nice Barry Sanders there. I'll go to the NFC North. And our final hit is a 2001 Victory rookie, Reggie Wayne, for the AFC South. All right, and that does it for that break. We've got Panini Court Kings basketball coming up next. All right, our next break is a 2024-25 Panini Court Kings Basketball Hobby 2-box. Random division break, number 5. Let's go ahead and jump over here. And we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go to random.org. There are the 6 names. Greg at the top, Ben on bottom. Pacific at the top, Atlantic on the bottom. Got Greg with the Pacific and the Southeast. Reagan with the Southwest. John the Central. Steve the Northwest. And Benjamin with the Atlantic. All right. Come back over here. Good luck, everybody. Art Nouveau, Shea Gilgeous, Alexander. Jersey card there. For the Thunder, Northwest, going to Steve. Number to 149, Self-Expressions Red, Zion Williamson. Southwest, going to Regan. Watercolors, Jason Tatum. Parallel here, Gary Trent for the Bucks. Rookies 2, Antonio Reeves for the Pelicans. Rookies 1, Tyler Kulik. Rookies 1, Cody Williams. Got Keontae George. Cameron Johnson base. And Brush Strokes Ruby. Autograph Sun Yu. And Sun Yu. Was a Laker. That'll be the Pacific Division. Pacific going to Greg. All right, box number 2. We have a nice patch here. It's going to be a debut showcase patch. Ron Holland. Not serial numbered. I feel like that should be. It is not. It goes to Detroit, the Central Division. Going to John. Numbered 60 of 149. Rookies, or works in progress rookie. Jacoby Walter. The Raptors, Atlantic. Going to Ben. Self-Expression, Jason Tatum. Got a red, white, and blue parallel, Chris Paul. Rookies 3, Kel'el Ware, Miami Heat. That's a nice one to the Southeast, going to Greg. Rookies 1, Jalen Tyson. Rookies 1, Tristan De Silva. Get base of Keontae George, Gigi Jackson. And Impressionist Ink, Osu Ighodaro. Number 13 of 35 for the Suns. And the Pacific goes to Greg. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. Our next break is a 2024 Leaf Ultimate Sports Hobby Box random hit break number 54. Let's jump over here. And we're going to randomize our spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Let's go to random.org. And 5. Peter at the top, Dennis on the bottom. So we'll jump back over here. Our first hit is a Dual Inscriptions. 14 of 15, Jeannie Buss and Magic Johnson. Jeannie Buss inscribed 17-time champs. Magic inscribed Hall of Fame 02. 14 of 15. Signature Relics, 11 of 25, Fran Tarkenton. And, the Immortals, Quad Relic, 19 of 25, Leo Messi. All right, let's jump back over here. And 5. Got Leo at the top. Tarkenton on the bottom. Got Peter with the Leo, Adam, the Buss and Magic Dual Book, and Dennis with the Fran Tarkenton. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. All right, guys, we should be joined here by Steve momentarily. Grab everything we need here. All right, it is a 20 box break coming up. how's it going? We're just getting ready here. Putting this stuff in. I have a few things here I have to click to make it set up, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I can. I can. Yeah, I think everything's set up here on our end. I'll go ahead and bring you in now. All right, everybody. We're joined now by MLB and NFL analyst for DraftKings, Steve Buchanan.
Appreciate you having me on, Steve.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming on.
Of course.
First, I guess, why don't you just tell everybody about how you got into cards, when you started collecting?
Yeah, definitely during COVID, it was a means to kill the time and everything. So definitely got in on the boom and probably made some horrendous buys during that time as well that we don't need to discuss. But I've been pretty heavy into it since. DraftKings for a little while was doing card breaks as well. We're no longer doing that, so that's not a plug. But we got into that for a little bit. Unfortunately, ended that. But I mean, I just love doing card breaks. I love being involved in it. So when you reached out to me, I was thrilled to be able to join you and everything. I've been a customer at Steel City for a couple of years now too as well. So was happy to do that, and happy to be here. And this break absolutely rules. When I saw what you made, like I was like thinking, like I don't even know what team I would want to go for because there's so many good teams in so many different years. So hopefully pull some good stuff. And again, I appreciate you having me on.
Oh yeah, no problem whatsoever. I know we've talked a few times in the past because I saw that. I think the first time you emailed me, you had DraftKings as a signature. And I was like, well, I was going to ask if you were that Steve Buchanan, but I guess that answers it.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. And like I said, I've been a fan of Steel City. You guys got some good stuff over here, so happy to join you guys and chop it up for a little while and break some stuff.
All right. All right, Trav. Again, guys, anybody has any questions? I just saw the post the other day. I retweeted it on the Steel City account. Steve covered all of the futures odds for every division of Major League Baseball. So any questions you guys have, anything you want to know about that, feel free to type it in the chat there. We'll get that asked to Steve there. I saw the Pirates at 78 wins. Let's hope they can hit 81.
You take the over on that one?
I don't know if I'd take the over on that one, but I would be happy if they hit it.
I would see. I'm worried about Jared Jones. I don't know if we've gotten word on if what's ended up happening with him, but that was a bummer because he was somebody that I actually, talk about potential bad buys. He was somebody I was investing in over the offseason because, all the attention is on Paul Skeens and everything, but it's like Jared Jones is legit, like very young. He's got good stuff. Like he's somebody I was excited about. So I'm really hoping that this ends up being a little bit of nothing. But that was some bad news here the other day.
Yeah, I saw they got an opinion, and they said it wasn't the opinion that they wanted. So
okay.
They're waiting on something else, and I thought, well, that's probably not good. Whenever
that sounds like the same course that we got with Garrett Cole.
Yeah, it's. I was wondering why I had half the screen there. I figured it out. I'm not a technology guy, so every time we do these, I run into a bump, and then I have to figure it out.
No, you're good, man. No worries on my end.
Yeah, we're definitely excited to have you here. Again, covers baseball and NFL, so I'm sure you have some draft stuff you've been prepping as well.
Oh yeah, this is like it's the worst time of the year and it's the best time of year because I love baseball coming, but it's also the NFL draft. Like there's so much going on and trying to keep up with everything is definitely a little bit of a challenge, but we enjoy it.
Oh yeah, it's a lot going on, but it's great for us sports fans. We get a little bit of everything going.
No doubt. Hey, let me ask you because I know you're a big wrestling guy. What did you think of that bump by Moxley the other night?
As a fan, that was great. As a person, ow. Like, why?
Right.
So my wife watches wrestling with me now, and whenever he took that bump, she's like, why is he doing that? And she's like, went into her phone. She's like, I'm done.
Right.
And
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know who came up with the idea. I'm guessing it was Moxley's idea because he's crazy.
Right.
So I'm guessing Moxley was like, "Hey, let me do this." Tony Khan okay in that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like that. I
Yeah.
mean,
That was something.
they impaled him. That could have done serious damage. I mean, I know they
Yeah.
probably worked a little bit, but you saw what the issues getting that spike out of his back. I mean, that
Yep.
was rough. That looked
And
bad.
on top of that, I supposedly he drove to the arena because of all the issues, and it took like 11 hours to drive there. So he drove 11
Ugh.
hours to get the spikes in his back.
Mm. I was telling Brett, who also breaks here, that a few years ago Matt Cardona tweeted out a picture of his bed at a hotel because he did one of his death matches. I think it was one of the ones with Nick Gage, and he I think he hit something explosive. It just
Yeah.
took the skin off of him, and while he was sleeping in his hotel room, his bandage came off, and he just
Oh, wow.
drenched the bed. And he's like, "Do you think they believe that I came in this way?"
Right.
I appreciate those guys doing that for our entertainment.
Without a doubt.
I just hope they are a little bit more cautious with it. Whatever they
Yeah,
do.
without a doubt.
Let me throw this bag in here. We'll get underway. You're going to disappear for a second. I'll read off the names to the team.
Yep, of course.
I'll bring you right back.
Excellent.
Let's see here, because I have the chat down. So yeah, guys. Anybody have any questions? Throw them in. That's what Steve's here for. He's here to answer our questions about our betting futures with the MLB season. A week away now.
Yep.
All right. Again, this break is our 20 product pick your team break with Steve Buchanan of DraftKings. I'm going to jump over here, and I'll bring this list up. We have Brandon with the Diamondbacks, Eric the Braves, Phil with the Orioles, Molly with the Red Sox, Justin the Cubs, Greg with the White Sox, Molly the Reds, Brandon the Guardians, Gregory with the Rockies and Tigers, Greg M with the Astros, Andy the Royals, James with the Angels, Molly the Dodgers, Arlie with the Marlins, Scott with the Brewers, Brandon the Twins, Gregory the Mets, Molly with the Yankees, Israel the A's, Brian with the Phillies, Molly the Pirates. Trav says, will the Giants be last in the West? Andy with the Padres,
Oh,
Travis
boy.
with the Giants, Arlie with the Mariners, Gregory the Cardinals, Miguel with the Rays, Mike with the Rangers, Gregory the Blue Jays, and Matthew with the Nationals. Bring Steve back in here. There we are.
The nice thing about the West is that you do have the Rockies, so I feel like last place is already been clinched. So maybe fourth.
It's like with the Pirates. The Cardinals are so bad now that we might be better than the Cardinals. Maybe.
I'll tell you, man, that NL Central is wide open. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I think that's wide open for sure.
I don't think the Cubs are as strong as everybody. I mean, maybe it's just because everybody else is so weak that the Cubs are such a favorite. But I don't think the Cubs are all that strong either.
I'm with you. And, Justin Steele went during Japan there. Didn't look particularly sharp. I like him a lot. But there's just a lot of teams, particularly in the National League too, that just smash lefties. And he throws like two pitches. He's like primarily a fastball slider guy. And, I feel like he's just got to add something else to that repertoire if he wants to really kind of succeed, because he's got good stuff. But, when you're, throwing fastball slider 88% of the time, stuff, they're going to catch on quick. So like him a lot, but he's got some work to do.
It's always seemed that way, that the softball lefties kind of always get propped up because people need a left-handed starter. I mean, we had Paul Maholm here in Pittsburgh for years, and he was never really a strong-arm pitcher, but those guys last for a long time. All right, we have 2022 Topps Pristine Hobby Box. We're doing first here. We have a Mason Thompson. And speaking of the Japan series, Will Smith, game-worn memorabilia, jersey autograph, first pack, 24 of 50 for the Dodgers. And that's a nice hit for Molly. Starting off strong there with Will Smith.
I love this set, by the way. I feel like it doesn't get enough love. I don't know why, but like this is like one of my favorite sets. Like when I think about baseball sets that I love, Pristine is one of them, and then Cosmic Baseball has quickly become one of my favorites too as well. Like two, I don't think get enough credit, but I think they're just beautiful cards, especially Pristine. I love this set.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nolan Arenado, autograph for the Cardinals. That's a nice one, too. Nolan Arenado, St. Louis. Going to Gregory.
Shocked he's still in St. Louis, by the way.
Yeah.
Really didn't think that would end up he would end up staying there.
I'm not sure what the purpose of that is. I mean,
right.
He doesn't really seem like the kind of guy that you would deal with a deadline deal. He has like he probably has like a pretty good no trade, right? In St. Louis.
Yeah, and I mean that's really what it was. He's very specific on where he wants to go because he's figuring that's going to be his last landing spot. But you know, I would think getting out of the Cardinals would probably be ideal at this point.
and maybe that's what it is too. Is he's waiting for the deadline? Maybe he wants to contend because he's never really had a chance to do that as a Rocky and with the Cardinals right now. Steve Borders Kershaw. Yeah, I did wake up for the first game.
Yeah, me too.
The second one, I did not make it up.
I passed on the second one. I passed on the second one. Especially when I have no dog in the fight. So to me, it's like, you know, I'll get up for, you know, quote unquote opening day, and then we'll go back to spring training after this. But I couldn't do day two. Yeah, day one was enough for me.
Castellanos, number to 99. I missed every Ohtani at bat where he did something. I missed his single, I missed his double, and I missed his home run. So I watched him strike out.
That was a gift home run, too, by the way. They wanted to get that crowd rocking. That was a little bit of a gift. I'll stand by that theory, too.
Ron Santo here, number 10 and 15 for the Cubs. Nate says don't count on his Cubbies.
I mean, look, they're probably the best team in that division. Especially, I think Milwaukee's taking a step back, too, as well. So you probably will win that, you know, by default. But you know, I think Pittsburgh's right there. I think the Reds are right there too. Love Terry Francona. You know, he could really do wonders for that team. I think that's definitely something to keep an eye on too. But I just, you know, the Brewers have the second best odds to win the division, and I don't even think they're close. I don't think they're close at all.
Yeah, like you said, with the Jared Jones injury, that really concerns me about the Pirates.
That's devastating.
That they needed him, and now he's out. If it's severe, that's this year plus part of next year. So
without a doubt.
We have a gold Jose Ramirez autograph. This is a really nice box. 18 of 50 for the Guardians. And Cleveland. Going to Brandon.
It's a nice one. I feel like you don't see his autos pop up a lot, Ramirez.
No, I think he's one of the most underrated players of the generation.
Sure.
He's a 30-30 guy. He's great. You know, he's always there. I think he's the reason the Guardians are still a contender for the playoffs every year. And just maybe it's because it's Cleveland. It's a small market. He doesn't get the respect he deserves, in my opinion.
I'm with you.
Juan Gonzalez gold, 6 of 50.
What's the next big baseball set coming out after this?
Well,
not for a couple months, right?
I don't know if it's too big, but we do have Heritage High Number next week, which will
have
Paul Skeens rookies in it. And stuff. Like he'll have his real one autographs in there for his rookies.
Yep.
But I think the next big one, I know they got Bowman in May. They just announced.
Nice. Okay.
I think they have a lot of football in April. I think that's what.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Ron Santo, 41 of 99. So I do know like Inception football is coming. I think there's another one there too. Maybe a Bowman University or something that I saw coming up.
Yep.
But it's more football heavy.
Yeah.
For the next little bit here. Austin Meadows refractor as well. All right, there's so many here. I don't know what to grab next. 2023 Bowman Inception. Yeah, I loaded up my fantasy team. I got Ohtani, Tatis, and Julio Rodriguez, but I have nothing else because I traded everything for those three.
Yeah. I love Tatis. I hope he can stay healthy this year, man. He's such a great player. Yep. I'd love for him to stay healthy for a year. One of my first big card after I started collecting, I got a 101 Tatis Superfractor out of his second year out of Bowman's Best.
Nice.
That was my first big hit. And then that's where it gets you hooked. That's like hitting one of the big parlays. You get one of those, and now you're hooked for good. And here we are. Here we are at Steel City doing a break together. It all came from that.
Angel Aponte, 60 of 75 for the Blue Jays. Yeah, I am not a Notre Dame fan at all. I never have been. We have
Yeah.
Angel Genoa, number to 50, again for the Guardians. So my first big parlay hit was I can't even remember who they were playing, but I had like everything on the other team, and they scored in the last minute to beat Notre Dame. I was like, oh yeah, I'm betting now. But I think I told you, baseball. I've read a lot of your articles, and I do read as much as I can on baseball because there's a lot more that goes in
Sure.
to deciding who you're going to bet on. Lineups
Without a
change
doubt.
daily. It depends on how long the starting pitchers go, the bullpen. Do you have anything that you look at? Say you're going to place a bet on an over/under or a team, scoring the runs that day, covering the spread. Do you have any main things that you look at whenever you place that bet?
I mean, lineups are always so critical because that can change drastically. Like, good example was game one, I should say, for that Dodgers game with the Cubs. Freddie Freeman was a late scratch. I mean, that makes a difference. And when you take a dynamic out of the lineup, a lot of people don't have time to react, so the total could still say pretty inflated. Because I know that game ended up going under. It was like 7.5 runs. I think it was 6 scored total. But just things like that, just like being in tune with the news. Like, Twitter is such a pivotal tool to get that type of information. Where I work at DraftKings, we have a website, DraftKings Network. That's where all my articles are posted, and we're very reactionary to the news there. But just keeping an eye on those lineups, and just that's so critical because people will just base on teams or whatever. Like, there's so much more into it. I don't care what anybody says. I will say, and take this to my grave, baseball is the hardest sport to bet on, period. Like, I will take it is. And for whatever reason, this is what I chose, like, for a career. Like, I could have done anything else, but this is what I landed on. But baseball is the hardest sport to bet on. I really, truly believe that, especially if you're not paying attention to stuff like that.
Yeah, it's rough. And I know even setting daily lineups,
Yep.
I play DraftKings a lot. Setting daily lineups, you got to check the weather. You got to check everything with
Yes,
baseball because it
everything.
changes so much. We got a 24 archives box here.
I like to think that, I do a lot of the legwork for you. And that's why when I have these articles out, the work is done for you. Let me get all through the nitty gritty stuff and try to help you. So, but it's fun. I love it. I wouldn't change it for anything, truly.
Yeah, it's really fun. I told you my baseball betting has never been the best. So I've picked up on reading your articles, and I try to take as much advice from guys like you that know what you're doing. As much as
I'd like to think so. I mean, look, we're gonna lose sometimes, we're gonna win sometimes. Like, anybody who tells you they're a career winner is an absolute liar, because we're gonna lose most of the time. But at least we felt like we had a godforsaken chance. That's how I look at it.
Yep, I think that's so important too when it comes to the betting. Is you have to be prepared that you're gonna take your bumps.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you're playing like daily. Nobody places every single time, and it's just managing yourself, getting it right, knowing what you're doing.
Yep,
and
without a doubt.
That's very important. Our autograph here, Don Rafaela.
That's a nice one.
It's a nice rookie autograph for the Red Sox.
The Red Sox, when update series ends up coming out, that is going to be the team, man, because those, probably Mayer, Campbell, like the rookie cards, like I can't wait for update series, because if they end up carrying those rookie cards, Red Sox are going to be such a great team to have, like Baltimore was a couple years ago when they had all the rookies coming up. Like, which year is this one? This 2023?
24.
Oh, 24. Okay.
Yeah. What do you think? They're probably going to have Roman Anthony up sometime this year too.
Yeah, so I think Marcelo could end up cracking the lineup. I think he actually is going to end up being the second baseman, and then Roman Anthony should definitely be up at some point, and then Campbell as well. We'll see what happens there, but it's kind of like the Orioles. They got a bit of a logjam because they have so many good rookies right now, but they don't have enough room for them at this point. That's why you have Mayer playing second base when he's naturally a shortstop. Just as long as Devers is DH, and I'm happy. That's all I care about. He is statistically the worst fielding third baseman since I think 2017, and he started playing in 2018. That's how bad it's been. Like it's incredible. It's incredible, and he's abysmal.
And from what I heard, he's pretty adamant about staying at third base too. He wants to stay
So
there.
supposedly he's changed his tune. We'll see if that comes to fruition. But if you truly want to do what's best for the team, then you got a DH. I mean, he's a major liability on the field.
And with the Red Sox, with all the young talent, I mean, they could really make a run this year. And with the Yankees losing pitchers the way they have, I mean, that really opens that division up for a team like the Red Sox to surprise some people. So I agree with you there on the young guys, how exciting that's going to be. I mean, I can't wait to watch all those young 20-year-old stud prospects in the Red Sox.
And that's why, going back to DraftKings, like the Red Sox to have the third best odds to win the division right now, I think is crazy. Because the Yankees are still the favorites. And why? You lost Stanton potentially. You lost Cole for sure. You lost Luis Gil for the year. I mean, they're losing guys left and right. And they're such an old team, right? They have all DJ LeMahieu, I think, is still starting for them. Like, Christ. How old is DJ LeMahieu at this point? I say he's old, and I think he's the same age as I am. So I got to be careful. But
in
these
baseball terms, that's old.
Right, baseball
we
terms.
Can say
he's
that.
ancient. He's ancient. They got to wheel him out there. But I don't see it with the Yankees right now, and I feel like I say this a lot, and they perform well, but they got some, especially in that offense. I don't think they have enough. Baltimore's getting better. Red Sox got better. Blue Jays aren't there, but you add Santander, that's a good ad. That's a good bat. If Bo Bichette starts hitting again, then you might get something again.
Taylor Wall's autograph here for the Rays. Yeah, I was looking at that myself. I heard, I think it was Steve Phillips, the former general manager, said that he was talking to the general manager and the manager at for Texas, and they told him that Jacob deGrom looks amazing and he looks really healthy. So I know I placed a bet because I think at DraftKings he was plus 1,400. So I placed a bet on him. It was a small one, but I placed a bet for the Cy Young because they said he looks really good. And I thought, if that's Jacob deGrom of a few years ago, I'll take it. But at plus 1,400,
you placed it for this year?
Oh yeah.
Steve, don't like it. Now, here's my only gripe. So, you're getting a great number on Jacob deGrom, okay? Because if he's pitching healthy, he's normal, he's one of the favorites. He's, plus 200, plus 300. I worry about the durability because, innings-wise, he hasn't been there for years. 3-4 years now. So, for him to realistically get through an entire season is going to be a stretch.
Yeah.
But what I will say, and I will say that you did the right thing, you should never be betting favorites, especially for these awards, preseason. Because it doesn't make sense. Paul Skeens is the odds-on favorite to win the Cy Young. Does he have the ability to win the Cy Young? Of course. But I think he's plus 350 right now. Do you think that you're going to get a better number than plus 350 during the season? Probably. Because if Skeen has a couple of bad starts, the odds shift. Now maybe he's 7-1 or whatever. Or maybe he gets injured and he misses a couple weeks. You're going to get a better number. So if you're betting, especially these awards, these MVPs, do the long shots. Because you can always hedge on that. You can cash out. But you're getting those huge numbers, and that's where you can potentially kind of cash in here. And so that's kind of where I'm at with these awards. For example, Cy Young, I think Joe Ryan has a chance in the American League. I love his stuff. Good pitcher for the Minnesota Twins, and he's 45-1 to win, right? That's something that I can throw $10 on, get a good payout if it works out. But if he doesn't, no harm, no foul. It wasn't a huge play for me. So that's kind of where my head is at when betting these futures for the awards, guys, where you were at.
Yeah.
I don't think Jacob deGrom's going to win, but you have the right idea. If he wins, I will come on here and say Steve's a genius and he made the right play. I will do that for you if it happens.
It wasn't Steve. It was Steve Phillips. It's the right Steve. Okay. Those guys are locked in, him and the other one that's on the Draft Network, the other GM, I always forget his name, the one that was the GM of the Reds. They always cover, everything. They always have GMs on. They always talk to them.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know how much those guys blow smoke because we see it from managers and
Sure.
GMs in the media all the time. But here's a 2020 gallery. But I figured it was worth a shot. A couple bucks, pays 14 to 1. We'll
Right.
go for that.
You just, you don't get coffee that morning. That's all. It's,
Exactly.
it is what it is.
But I normally don't do futures. I like betting weekly, especially because I'm a big time football guy. But I love betting weekly, or if I do a lot of stuff on baseball, it's usually if I read your article, if I see something somewhere that I like, and I check out the numbers that morning, and I see something I like, I'll place a bet that day. But yeah, baseball, I agree, it's really tough. At least for me. So I always look up for advice from the experts if I'm taking my chances on betting that day.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for me too, and I do this every day of my life. So I'm with you. I do love betting football, though. I think football is so much fun. Like, I love betting props for football. That's where I think you can really kind of exploit the market. Tougher for baseball because it's such. I mean, that's the thing too, because for football, it's like, oh, so and so is out. They're missing their top corner, so this is going to open up stuff for DK Metcalf. Like, that makes sense. Yep. You don't have that type of stuff in baseball. It's just kind of if this guy plays well or not. So it's a lot tougher. But I enjoy watching baseball. Like, I love it. I do it obviously every night because you have to really be in tune with it. But football is a lot of fun too. I do like doing football a lot.
Yeah. For me, baseball usually lasts about half the year until I get frustrated with the Pirates. Yeah. It's just Tinoco here for the Rockies, number to 99. But no, I do. I watch a decent amount of baseball. I've always loved the game. I was telling somebody the other day, whenever I was a kid, I was playing with my neighbors. We would have to mirror everybody's stances. So I've always had that love for baseball. I haven't developed it into the craft of betting for myself yet. But yeah, it's a fun game. And like I said, there's so many young guys now. I think the prospects are just amazing that we see everywhere. So I think that also brings a lot to the game as well.
It's a good time to be a fan. It's definitely a good time to be a fan right now.
I think I saw that Jason Dominguez is the odds-on favorite for American League Rookie of the Year.
I think that's horrible.
I do too.
Have you seen him? Have you seen him try to field?
No.
Holy crap! He can't field a lick. It's so. Offensively, he's gifted. He's very gifted, and this is kind of why he blew through the minors and is where he is now. But I worry about, unless he's DHing, if he's going to continue to have a spot on the roster. That's what I worry about, because his fielding, at least to start, has been really, really bad. And it's like one of those things where his fielding is going to cost them a game at some point, or is going to, cost them a big inning. And that could be like the turning point where it's like, okay, we can't keep doing this anymore. So that's what I worry about. So if it was just based on offense, and I'd say, yeah, he's a great pick right now, but the way he's fielding, I just don't know. Did we get him twice?
We did. I was just going to say we hit Jesus Tinoco twice from the Rockies.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
No, I don't either. That's horrible. So to get guaranteed 2 autos, and it's the same guy who's probably not even in the league anymore. Oh, that's terrible. Shout out to the Rockies, though. If you took the Rockies, you got double hits. No, here he is again. Oh, my God.
He's everywhere.
Nobody even knows who he is.
That's why he's not playing. They're like, we need somebody to call up, and they didn't even know they had him.
I know.
He's just there somewhere.
What was his first name?
Jesus.
I'm looking him up.
He's a pitcher. Looks like he's a relief pitcher.
He's with Miami now.
There we go.
Still all right, so he's still in the league at least. Has a 9.72 ERA in the spring through 8 games.
All right, don't bet on him for Cy Young.
Yeah. Actually, he was pretty decent last year. He was with 3 teams last year: Texas, Chicago, and the Marlins. So he's a renowned traveler too. But yeah, learn something every day. Didn't even know he was in the league, but hopefully he turns it around for the Rockies teams there.
Yep, he's gonna be the Roll Age reliever of the year. Do they still have that?
I think they do.
There we go. It's him. Uh, no, I was saying about the Jason Dominguez, and you said you don't like him. I think Cam Smith's probably picking up. I'm guessing there's a lot of bets coming in on him. Do
Yeah,
you
without a
like
doubt.
him over the Red Sox prospects that are going to have less time in the season? Or are you looking at some of those Red Sox guys and thinking they might play enough and trying to go that way with your betting on this?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the rookies too is that, especially, I feel like it's not a matter of how they did throughout the year, because like last year or the year before, I'm blanking on which it was, but Colton Cowser was doing incredible when he came up. Um, I think this was last year, and he was hitting very, very well, and like statistically, he was right in the running for rookie of the year. But I'm trying to think of who won it last. I don't know why I'm blanking on who won it last year. Um, but regardless, Cowser kind of tailed off near the end of September, and that just kind of did it in for him, because like Cowser was hitting like he was getting a lot of good hits, like clutch hits. He was showing his power and everything. Like he was doing very well, and statistically, like it looked like he should have won, but just you kind of tail off September, and that's what people, when they're, especially when they're voting, that's what they kind of remember, and that's what they kind of, I don't want to say like that's what they go off of, but like it feels a lot like, especially those type of awards, it was a, what have you done for me lately? How were you in the last couple of months of the year? So even if guys like, Marcelo, comes up later, if he comes up and starts hitting well, he's going to be right in the running, regardless of how long he ends up playing. So that's like, again, that's why I think you got to be cautious about some of these awards, especially Rookie of the Year, because you're going to have guys bouncing up and down from the minors and whatnot. So that one is definitely one to be leery about, because like there's guys who are like 8-1, 9-1 who aren't even going to be playing to start the year, but it's just talent wise they're there. But yeah, going back to your question about Cam Smith, he definitely is in the running for one of the favorites in terms of like money and bets that have come in so far for that award.
Yeah, I thought everybody was kind of shocked by the trade whenever it happened. Cam Smith just drafted, traded for Kyle Tucker, but I think he has that potential there that people are seeing now.
Honestly, like if you have an opportunity to grab somebody like Kyle Tucker, like you do it. Like he is one of the rare guys that's going to hit you 30 home runs. He's going to steal you 30 plus bases. That is going to do it. Like those are those dynamic guys that are make a difference in that lineup, and especially like in that Cubs lineup. Like, and I think that's a big reason why people like them this year. You put Kyle Tucker at the top of that lineup with Ian Happ, Seiya Suzuki, Kyle Tucker. Like that's a different looking lineup, because now you won't feel the loss of Cody Bellinger as much, because that was a huge loss power wise, but now you're getting somebody who is going to hit and steal, and Bellinger's not that guy who's going to steal. He's just such a dual threat that I love that. I love that move for the Cubs, even though it was a hefty one, a hefty cost.
Now you're down on the Yankees, but Aaron Judge is probably still the favorite at MVP right now.
Yes.
Are you hedging away from that? Are you looking at somebody else that you see catches your eye? I think in the National League, everybody's just on Ohtani all the time. So
I mean, Ohtani is almost even money to win the MVP, which is absurd. Do not take that bet right now. But like you will get a better number. Even if you end up getting 3-1, it's much better than the plus 170 right now. But again, just going back to what I said earlier, like, is Judge capable of winning? Of course. Is Bobby Witt capable of winning? Of course. But like, I'm looking at guys that could be more of a value. Like Julio Rodriguez is 20-1 to win the MVP. Like that is a dude that has all the tools to potentially win an MVP, and I'm getting a good number on him at 20-1 because he really kind of tailed off in his sophomore season. But especially near the end of the year, we started to kind of see some glimpses again of what we saw in his rookie year. Like that's somebody I'm targeting at MVP at this point of the season before we kick off. Like I think that's a good value at 20-1. That's somebody to consider. He's the one I kind of look at. And then I even think like somebody like Jarren Duran, who really broke out last year for the Red Sox, has a lot of protection behind him now with Bregman. Like he's going to see those pitches to start the game. He's at 35-1. He's somebody that can also hit 30 home runs, steal 30 bases. Like that's a rarity. That's something that will get you MVP votes. So, guys like that, I think is something to definitely consider.
Yeah, I didn't even think about Bobby Witt. I was trying to go through my head, like, who is the next guy? And it's obvious there, Bobby Witt.
Honestly, it's too bad, because Witt would have been a unanimous if it wasn't for Judge last year, truly. Like, Witt had just such an unbelievable year, but unfortunately, Judge was there again. You know what I mean? Like, but that's okay because Witt is going to be in that conversation for years to come. He is so uber talented. I love what I love Witt. I wish I invested in him more. I was like just perusing yesterday on eBay, just seeing what his stuff's going for. Like his Sapphire rookies, PSA 10 are like $450. I mean, that's crazy. Like that's not numbered, nothing. It's just a base Sapphire is, $450 a PSA 10. Like that's insane to me. But that's it. Just goes. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I know 2022, like the prices have dropped from that of a few years ago. Whenever things were a lot heavier. And I just don't get it. Like I get people are shying away because Julio Rodriguez had a little bit of a rough year last year, but Julio Rodriguez is still amazing. Like that's like the guy didn't lose everything that he had year one over the last, or even year two. Like last year, he struggled, but I don't think you can write off Julio Rodriguez that easily.
I'm telling you right now, if you have the opportunity to scoop some 2022 product, you should do it. There are so many good rookies in that class that, like, when I compare to like football, if you can scoop up 2020 products, you do it, right? Because that is just a loaded class. Yep. 2022 is that for baseball, and especially guys like Julio, like you said, like he's so cheap right now. Take advantage of that. He's gonna be around. Like he's not going anywhere. He's a good player. There's a reason why these guys blew through the minors and are where they are. Like, grab that if you can.
Nice Corey Seager there. Die cut, number /99.
I'm sorry, I missed when we is this Club Chrome?
Stadium Club?
Yeah.
Stadium Club. It's the compact box of Stadium Club. So it had one auto. It was Tristan Gray. But we still could get Skeens rookies. All the rookies from last year. There's Jordan Lawler.
Yep.
Speaking of guys that can't stay healthy. He has a lot of tools too and just never there.
Yep. But he's another guy like I would be willing to buy low on is Jordan Lawler. I think there's still some something in there. And you're not going to get him cheaper. If he starts coming up and starts playing, like that price is going to go up. But he's probably like at his stone minimum right now, which would be crazy to think about 2-3 years ago when that's what everybody was chasing,
Yep. I think I haven't looked. I'm guessing the prices went up on him, but Christian Moore, who might even break camp or very early in the season, is going to be there with the Angels because they're obviously always the team to push their prospects quick.
Yep.
Christian Moore had a ton of power last year in the minors.
He did.
Excited to see what he does. I felt like his power came out of nowhere.
The Angels were also kind of sort of active during free agency. They signed a couple guys, like they got Kikuchi. They signed him to a 3-year deal. Like they made some moves in the. I mean, they're still gonna suck, but I mean, they at least were somewhat active.
They never made it thing to go out and get a top pitcher. That's just never been in the Angels' DNA for whatever reason. Freddie Freeman there, orange refractor out of 25.
It's so funny seeing him in a Braves uniform now, even though that's what you're so accustomed to. But now I'm so used to him being in a Dodgers uniform now. So when I see him in a Braves, it's like that's the weird look now. That's weird.
23 Stadium Club. I think Gunnar was up in time to be in this product.
I think you're right.
Juan Soto jumbo card there. What do you think about him with the Mets? Think that
I love
the Mets somewhere? Or?
Yeah, I love it. I think that's I mean, obviously, when you have the opportunity to sign him, you do so. And I don't like the contract because he's going to be under contract until he's 41. I think it is. I mean, that's a baseball problem at this point where contracts are getting so absurd that you and I just talked about what a great time it is to be a fan. Let's revisit that in 7-8 years when we have, old man Soto trotting out to the field and, Xander Bogaerts on year 20 of his contract with the Padres. Like, let's see how we love baseball then. But, I think it's huge for them. So bringing in Soto and then being able to bring Alonso back for, I think that was a 2-year deal. That's their window. That's where they got to get something done. And, they got the pitching, they brought in Clay Holmes, like they got the pitching, they got the offense. Hopefully the bullpen can hold up, but that's going to be a really, really fun division with the Braves, the Phillies, and the Mets all kind of clamped together there.
Yeah, I've always liked Alonso. I can remember whenever he was going to break camp with the club in 19. I was just pretty excited to see it because he had that power, and I like watching those guys hit the ball a mile. I know he had a down year last year, but adding Soto gives him so much protection that seeing 50 home runs from Alonso is not out of the question this year at all.
Not at all. I was surprised at the last. Very surprising. I did not expect that at all. I thought he was going to be one of the first dominoes to fall, but he was, one of the last, oddly. I was just very surprised. I mean, he must have been asking for an arm and a leg. That's the only thing I can think of because, sure, he wasn't, he had a quote unquote down year, but you put him in a different atmosphere. You put him in a hitter's ballpark. I mean, he's gonna annihilate. So I was surprised that the Mets were able to get him back at the price that they did and the short term. But it'll be interesting to see what happens when he ends up hitting the market again.
Yeah, I guess Houston wouldn't have the room for him, but I'd love to see a power righty like that with that short torch in Houston.
I mean, I would have taken Alonso over Christian Walker. That I thought that was a little odd. Walker's fine. I think he's hurt already. Walker's fine, but it just feels like the Astros haven't been able to recover, excuse me, at first base since they got rid of Jose Abreu. I think it just feels like it's just been a carousel of characters at first base since.
Yeah, and he kind of disappeared. I mean, I know
Abreu.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got released and nobody picked him up. I mean, that just shows how fast he fell off. That was such a dramatic fall from grace because he was like, the hot commodity when he was done with the White Sox, and then it was just, he was okay when he first got to Houston, but he floundered fast. And that lineup too, that's difficult, right? You talk about protection. At the time, you had Alvarez, you had Bregman, you have Altuve. Like the protection was there, and there you go. There's the answer to your question. It was surprising, and it was unfortunate because he was a fun player to watch during his time with the White Sox.
Yeah, I was always a big Abreu fan myself. It was really sad to see him just go away.
Yeah,
he spent the time in the minors. It's like he deserved better than that, but I guess he just didn't have it anymore.
Nope.
That was a terrible thing to have happen to one of your favorites. But yeah, I mean it happens to everybody, I guess. Absolutely.
It's gonna happen to you and I too one day, Steve.
Nah, not me. I'm good. I'm out here to break the laws of physics.
There you go. I like this product. I just always have a difficult time figuring out what are like the short prints or what are the because the first time I opened this I thought I had like a hot box because they flipped so many cards and I was like, oh, this is every pack.
Yeah.
So this is every pack. So I like it. I like the different designs and everything, but that's my only gripe is I feel like it's difficult. Like obviously so is that one?
It's a black, so it's a parallel.
Okay. Yeah.
But honestly, I can't remember from 23 what the different odds were. There's a guy too that I was really excited about whenever he was in Cleveland. He got shipped to Colorado, and you think, all right, now he's gonna light it up there, and he just hasn't really done anything in Colorado either.
I know. Neither is Colorado.
That's true. There's not much there in terms of Colorado. That's like everybody's excited about Dollander. It's like, well, that's great, but half his games are going to come at Coors. So
totally, yeah, totally.
I'll pass on that. Let's go for a big one here. 2018 Gallery. We get 2 autographs. Ohtani and Acuna both have autographs in here.
Now this was a retail, right? Even though it has the 2 autos.
Yes, they were exclusive to retail. There were no hobbies in these releases.
Have they stopped doing this? Have they stopped doing Gallery? I feel like as of last year they stopped doing Gallery. Correct?
I didn't see a Gallery 24.
Yeah,
I don't know if they did it last year, or if there's even plans for it to be coming.
Yeah. See, now I think that's too bad because, if especially like for the younger people who are collecting, like I feel like this was like their hobby box, and it was opportunities to kind of get something cool. Yep. So I was a little disappointed at this stop, but yeah, I mean for affordability, at the time, this was unbelievable value at the time. They guarantee 2 autos and a retail product.
Yeah, I think they retailed at $60-$70, and it's like it's so hard to pull autographs out of blasters, but
Yep.
getting a retail product with 2 was something.
Right.
Anthony Banda there for the Rays.
Now this is the Judge rookie year, correct?
Acuna and Otani.
Oh, right.
Year
I'm
after.
sorry. Yep.
18. I do have 17 in here. It's Bowman and Series 2. So we're going
Nice.
for Judge in those. Hoskins rookie. Yeah, the 18 stuff's tough because Soto, I can't remember it, but I guess he came up pretty late because he's only in a limited amount of products.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, there's a Ronald Acuna Jr. rookie.
I think he's starting the year on the IL, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
But he's another guy that, like, for the Braves, whenever they get him back, that's like, for other teams that are making moves on the deadline, nobody's getting a Ronald Acuna Jr.
Yep.
Like, that's
absolutely
just different. So I think the Braves just have to tread water, stay close. Oh, there is Soto.
There you go.
Soto rookie for the Nationals. Nice card there. So we just hit for the Braves, Eric, and the Nationals, Matthew. 2 of the top rookies. And Harrison Bader, rookie autograph.
And I loved him when he was. Yeah, I loved him when he was on St. Louis. That guy is a left-handed hitting masher. He mashes left-handed pitching. That always stuck out to me when he came up. I remember like always writing him up when he was facing a lefty. Dude has crazy numbers against lefties, but he just can't latch on because like he doesn't hit both sides of the plate well, and that's like to his detriment. But like he's a great platoon player. He's not every day. He's not every day.
But a lot of teams use that platoon strategy.
Oh yeah,
especially more now than even a few years ago. So you would think like somebody like him has a good role on a team.
Yep, definitely.
Going back to my Pirates, I mean, looking like they said they was going to try to do something because this is their window, and now with the, the news on Jared Jones, maybe that's not what they're looking at this as, but you would think like I know Anthony Rizzo's older, like 34, 35, but what do they have at first base that they're not making that move? Like you said, the market was low on Alonso, right, but Rizzo's still out there too, and he's practically begging through the media for somebody.
Who was that first base mostly last year? Was it Rowdy for the Pirates? Yeah.
Even like in the early part of the year where he was getting booed, they was still running him out daily. It was bad, and then all of a sudden he just clicked and he started hitting in the second half of the year. It was completely different.
Yep.
But yeah, he had a rough go last year.
Yeah, he's not. That's not somebody I would slot into an everyday role.
No, he did sign somewhere though. I did see that he just signed, I think recently.
Yeah, I can't say I'm up to date on my Rowdy Tellez transactions, but oh, there you go.
There's no Tawny rookie for the Angels. And the Angels going to James.
There you go, James.
Any Otani rookie's a good hit.
Absolutely.
That guy's just something else. It's a completely different level between him and everybody else in sets.
Yeah. Yeah, his market is just insane.
Yeah.
Like even if you like get any product from this year, it's so crazy how, inflate. I mean, and rightfully so. But like even just to have like a God-given chance to try to hit something is tough.
Yeah, he was something like it's just we saw Matsui and Ichiro and all those guys come over and they all had successful years. So whenever Otani came over, we thought, yeah, he's big talk, he's gonna be good, but how good's he gonna be? And he is different. He's not the same as anybody else. Future stars, Bo Bichette.
I think he's gonna have a good year this year. Bichette. I think this is a turnaround. He's looked great in spring. I think he's one of the leaders in home runs in spring. I mean, not that it matters so much, but at least a good sign. But I think he has at least 4 or 5 already. Like he looks good. I
think more so than the stats, it's just important that he's seeing the ball well.
Without a doubt. Yep.
It makes it happy for Blue Jays fans. There's a bet of $3.99. Now I saw he had to come back home from that series. I guess they said an illness.
Yeah, he was sick. Yeah, he was sick. Yep.
Well, that's good news for the Dodgers that he'll probably be ready next week.
I mean, and there's no need to push. Like, I get that they're regular season games, but the way they set it up, like, I get, Major League Baseball is trying to expand, their reach, kind of like what the NFL does every year with the London games and the Germany games. But for the start and stop, I don't like.
Yeah,
Right? Like, it's
don't care for
opening
that
day,
either.
and then you get opening day 2.0. Like, I just want to start the season. It's just, I don't know. There's got to be a better way to do it. To not do it in the middle of spring and then stop. Right? We have another week of spring training and then we go again.
Is this a guy that you would be willing to take a risk on a daily play early in the season after what he's shown in spring? Casey Mize? He added pitches.
He was such a highly touted prospect that I remember the day he got called up, because I used to do a lot of appearances for MLB Network.
Okay.
From 2020 to about 2023. And I remember the day that he got called up, it was like nonstop coverage about Casey Mize is coming up. And he's shown flashes here and there, but he just hasn't been able to like consistently put it together at the major league level. But if he does, the Tigers have a legit rotation if he does. Because you got Scooble, you got Flaherty who's coming back. And then Casey Mize, like, he got something there if he can put it together. He's got the stuff clearly. Just hasn't been able to do it at the major league. It happens. It happens sometimes.
I mean, we thought
actually you're probably familiar. You know who I always think about when I think about that? You might be familiar. Remember Craig Hansen?
Why do I know that name? I don't remember, but I remember the name.
So the Red Sox had him. He was like one of the top draft picks, and then I believe he got traded to the Pirates. And he was like a bullpen arm, but he was like one of the big prospects, and he just absolutely fizzled at the major league level. Could never, ever put it together, and he was so highly touted. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he wasn't traded to the Pirates. I feel like he was, though. I'll have to check that later, but that's somebody I always think about that just so highly touted and just could never put it together at the major league level.
I mean, we had that here with Glasnow. He just couldn't throw strikes. So they traded him away, and now he's one of the top
strike
players.
Machine.
Yeah. Now he's a 200 strikeout guy.
Yeah.
Here we have Chadwick Trump, autograph for the Giants.
All right, Giants, let's go. We got some ink. Not the ink you probably wanted, but we got some ink.
Well, we do have 2025 Series 1 coming up, and that's
yes.
Barry Bonds is in this year, so.
Oh, I love that so much. I want one of those so bad. But yeah, the market is just crippling for what they want for those. But it's such an awesome insert. It's such an awesome insert.
There's Isaac Paredes, rookie. He had a down year too, but I heard that he's looking good in the spring. So.
Who was that? Sorry.
Isaac Paredes.
Oh yeah.
Batting back up.
Yep. You know what? I mean, he's going to be one of those guys that's just going to be so up and down, but he's going to hit you, 25, 30 bombs. You got to take the good with the bad with somebody like him.
Strzemski blue refractor, number 150. Now, the Red Sox have had a little bit more success recently than us Pirates fans. But whenever you see a guy like Bogarts somewhere else doing what he's doing, does it kind of like make you a little bit sick that the Red Sox didn't keep him? Or are you like, the money, I understand.
Yeah, the money was way too much. Money was way too much. Like he was, he's a good fielder, but it just goes back to like the value of these players. Like, if all things are normal, Bogarts is nowhere near that type of contract. The length, the price, it's crazy. And especially when you have like the prospects that they have now, it's like, well, Bogarts is not going to be your shortstop of the future like he was at a time, and he was here for a long time, but that it's time to move on. And the Padres are, because it's already been rumblings that the Padres are looking to trade him, and they're in like year 3 of that monster contract. It's buyer's remorse already. It's tough. So I was sad to see him go, but the contract made it easier. The contract made it like I'm okay with this. Like I'm okay with losing him because with the prospects that they have and the guys that they have coming up, like you won't even think about him in a couple of years from now.
Yeah, it's different as a Pirates fan because like we see, they tell us these guys are the future, and then they don't perform, they get traded, and then they actually do perform somewhere else. So it's more of a developmental issue. It feels like in Pittsburgh, but
Yep.
with those teams, it's guys that have developed and won championships. This is pretty nice. We got a Derek Jeter captain patch for Joe Girardi, the Yankees. Derek Jeter's final season commemorative patch.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't even realize those were a thing.
Yeah,
It's from 2020. I probably opened up 10 of them and forgot about it.
This was the first product that I purchased. This was my first trading card box.
There you go.
And I still stayed after that. Because I remember it was not good. I don't think I kept anything.
How about him too? Aristides Aquino. He came up mashing home runs and then disappeared.
Steve, I will tell you, I wish I had this prepared. I have more Aristides Aquino memorabilia autograph cards in my collection, not on purpose, like just from, because you know what it was? When I first started collecting, I loved Panini Chronicles. I just loved that set. And they were loaded with Aquino like hits. Like I felt like it was almost guaranteed. Like it should have been on the box. Like you will get an Aristides Aquino hit in this box. So I was like rooting for the guy because I'm like, well, if he starts doing well, I'm set. I got so much, and they're probably not even worth my morning coffee at this point. I think he plays in Japan. I don't quote me on that, but I feel like I heard he's overseas now. But granted, his stuff is worthless. And like that Alvarez base card is worth more than all my Aquino stuff in the back room. I guarantee it.
I think we all have those guys that we bought and we just kept hitting and hitting and hitting. It's like, man, I hope this guy does something. Ethan Small, black border, Stanton, gold foil. Yeah, we definitely all have those. But to your point, whatever, because I got out of collecting for a while, and then I got back into it, and then I met my wife, and we were at a card shop on the other side of the state, and I was buying stuff, and she bought a box of Allen and Ginter, and must have been 2017, and her first ever box that she bought, and I'm like, I wish you wouldn't have bought that. Like, you don't even know what you're buying, and she hit a Derek Jeter rip card. And she's like, we rip it? And I'm like, no, sell it, get your money back, and then don't buy boxes anymore because you don't know what you're buying. And she she sold it. She bought
very
another
supportive.
One. Yeah, she sold it. She got another one. Well, she only bought it because she knew I liked opening them. And then she hit, I think it was Dave Winfield and I think Henderson, a dual rip, numbered to like 20.
Wow.
And I'm like, those are case hits, and you pulled 2 out of 2 boxes. And then she's been hooked ever since. So like now if I go too long without buying boxes myself, she's like, are you bringing boxes home soon? So, yeah, we definitely have a lot of players that's like, man, I wish they'd have done more from buying over the years. Game used jersey of Matt Chapman. The A's. Devin Williams rookie. Oh, they're saying he might not be the closer for the Yankees at the start of the year.
Yeah, that's odd. It must be because they made him shave his beard. Is the only thing I can think of.
I think his back is still an issue. So having that issue, and for a pitcher, that's probably not a good sign.
Right. And again, it's just, the Yankees are the walking wounded already to start this year, and it's for them to still be the favorites on DraftKings, I think is crazy.
Yeah, I guess the reason why the Orioles aren't as favored as they were, or maybe as people should be on them, is because they lost Corbin Burns. But they brought other pitchers in. I'm sure they have. They don't have another Corbin Burns, but I think they're hoping that those guys can combine to give them something similar to what they got from Burns.
And you know what? It's kind of like, I feel like that's how it was set up, because they're just so stacked in the minors that like it was going to be, we're going to go through a tough period, but in a few years, we're going to have all these kids come up and we're not going to have to spend a dime and we're going to be competitive. And I don't know if that was the mentality. That's kind of what it feels like, but they didn't do much in the offseason. They don't need to. They didn't need to. Like, of course, you'd love to replace somebody like Corbin Burns, but I don't like them any more or less with or without him. I think they're just such a good, solid for them to be and perform as well as they have, for as youthful as they have. They'll be fine. They'll be okay.
Now, here I didn't get to see a lot of Orioles games. I watched a few whenever the call up happened of Jackson Holiday because we got him on TV, but I didn't get to watch him a lot. Did you see something there? I know he struggled a lot last year. Do you think it was just his first taste kind of overwhelmed him?
I think I totally overwhelmed him. I think he was totally overwhelmed because you know what? I mean, that's something that you and I will never, experience or a average person will experience. But the amount of hype around you, and you know it, and now you feel like you have to go and perform, And I think that that's something that's just so hard to overcome, no matter how poised or how talented you are. I think that was one of the biggest issues. And I think because when he came up the second time, completely different player. He looked completely different and in a good way. He's a talented kid. They're set for years with him. It just runs in the family, apparently, because his brother is also like extremely talented as well.
Yeah, everybody's saying Ethan's going to be one of the top picks.
Yeah. So I have total faith that he'll be fine. And honestly, as crazy as it sounds, even if he isn't, the Orioles have so many ridiculous prospects that if Holiday doesn't step up, somebody else will, like Kerstad or Mayo. It's crazy how deep that farm system is.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they felt comfortable enough to there's a variant of or a image variation of Chris Bryant. It's kind of crazy that they felt comfortable enough to trade Connor Norby, because they're so deep.
Yep.
I mean, Norby's saying in camp for the Marlins that he plans on hitting 280, 30 home runs. So I mean, he's confident.
Yeah, I mean, in Miami, nobody will notice if he doesn't. So if he doesn't come through on his promise, nobody will notice. But yeah, I mean, for most clubs, that's your top prospect.
Yeah.
The Orioles are like, yeah, we can go without him. Mm-hmm. We'll be okay. We're deep enough.
As I remember seeing that last year, I was like, man, I would love. I mean, we were pumped to get York from the Red Sox. He's probably the best hitting prospect we have.
Yep, York, and I'd love to see more out of Nick Gonzalez if possible. He's somebody that I collected early when his first moments were coming out and stuff. I like him a lot. I don't know if he's going to be a big power guy or anything. He might be like more of like a 10, 12 home run type guy, but I liked his stuff in the minors. I hope he can kind of put it together at the major league level.
Yeah, I mean, he had flashes last year where he looked like, all right, this guy's going to be really good for us. I think he's another one that whenever we faced the lefty, he was mashing the ball. So it's hopefully he becomes more than just the guy that they have to take out every couple days. But
what was that Bregman card? What was that?
It is a cloth patch. They had.
I don't remember. Was that in all the boxes?
No.
I was gonna say I don't remember that. It looked like someone knit it. I was like, what on earth was that?
Yep. I had Judge and I think Acuna in that from that year. Here we have a Juan Soto black refractor, number 199 for the Nationals. But yeah, I don't know. I saw that contract for Soto, and I was like, it doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, like I said, I don't follow it as deep as you guys do. It didn't make sense to me that the Mets were going to go all in like that, especially since they just traded all the old pitchers that they gave all that money to. But I mean, I guess he's still young, so.
I like to, to me, it's like if you have the opportunity to get him, then you have to get him. You have to get him. He's a generational talent.
Yeah, I just hope it's not just the Mets throwing money to try to make their fans think, hey, we're in this. They're really not.
I mean, they've done it multiple times, like you mentioned it, when they had Verlander and Scherzer and they had to trade both of them. Mm-hmm. I mean, to be honest, like that year was such just a injury-ridden year for them that on paper it was the right moves. It just doesn't work out like that sometimes, and that's just they were a victim of that. And they did put it this way. I like what they did by getting rid of those guys. that to me sent the right message. Like, hey, we messed up. We got to start over here. We're going to get whatever we can for these guys. And they did. They got, I believe that's how they got Luis Acuna's brother. I think he was in one of those trades. So
Okay.
if I feel like it was, and if I'm wrong, my apologies, but I feel like that's how they got Luis Angel Acuna, who is a great prospect. So yeah, because he was with, I think he was from Texas. So I feel
Yeah.
I feel like that makes sense. I'm just spitballing here, but I mean that's a great return for somebody that could be an outfielder of your future.
Yeah, I mean, they say he walks at a tremendous rate too. Like he's very patient and hits really
Yep,
well. So I mean, that's not a bad guy to put into your lineup
without a
if he
doubt.
develops for you. Now I'm sure if Pittsburgh would get a guy like that, he'd just kind of fizzle out. But he could
You're
be the
too
greatest
hard
player
on
in the
your
world.
you're too hard on your hometown team.
He'd be the greatest player in the world, and he just wouldn't do anything here till they traded him. But
You got to be more optimistic. This is the best time for you guys. You should be happy.
yeah, and then we got Jared Jones hurt.
Well, I know. But the brighter days are on the horizon. It's been misery for years. You got to be a little. I know you're scorned and you're scarred, but things are
we're
looking
all
okay.
waiting because we know that we're not going to win anything like within the
Yeah.
next 2-3 years, and then we know that they have to trade away Paul Skeens, and it's like that's it's so brutal to know that, like he's not going to
Yep.
be around long term. There's an Acuna first paper. It's rough. I wish baseball had a way to not have that be a problem, but I don't see that
Yeah.
changing anytime soon. So. And a lot of those
Now,
smaller market teams are content with just getting the money from the big guys. So
Oh, absolutely. Now, didn't this set also have like minis as well?
yeah,
Because I have definitely seen like mini first Bowmans for Acuna.
yes, yeah.
Now, did they come in a separate set? Do you know, or?
No, they're parallels. I don't remember the odds.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know if I ever had one in my collection. I know I had a bunch of the Judge rookies from Bowman from buying. Again, my wife got into it with me in 2017, so we bought a lot. And
Yeah.
I know I had a lot of the Aaron Judge rookies from Bowman.
Because I remember, the only reason I remember that so well is because I bought a Acuna first Bowman, but it was the mini, and I didn't realize. So when it showed up, I was like, "What the hell is this?" Then do some research, and I'm like, "Oh, there's also mini versions of this." So, but I never I never realized if it was a part of the set or if it was something separate.
I believe it was parallel in the set.
Interesting. Okay.
But I don't think I ever had any in my collection, so maybe I'm wrong there. There's Alex Gonzalez, 70th anniversary.
Yeah, somebody I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. I was like playing the show, as a fan of the game, see so many guys that like I just forgot about.
Yeah.
They were playing that game. It's like, oh man, I loved watching him play. It's definitely like not so much in these products because I try to keep it newer to avoid any expired redemptions. But the opening up older products from like the 90s and stuff are so much fun. Even though there's not really a whole lot of value in those boxes, it's so much fun to go back and open the guys that I watched growing up. Like,
yep,
that's fun for me.
When we were briefly breaking cards over at DraftKings, I was breaking every day, and for a little while we were breaking like 92 Fleer basketball. You want to talk about stuff that has no value other than like the Shaq and the MJs. Holy crap, that was, and those boxes had like 400 cards, and it was just, and they all are stuck together. And granted, I'm sitting here complaining about breaking cards, like, get with it, Steve. But like, holy crap, that was miserable because people come on there and they would buy it, and I'd be like, oh my god, like, in the queue we got the 92 Fleer, and I'm like, God sakes, like it would take like an hour, Steve. I'm not even joking. Like it was awful.
There are definitely new releases that come out where Brett and I, we have our sales meeting and we're like, we don't have to do that, right?
Yeah.
Those products you won't see us breaking. We're not going to mention them. We're just going to say we don't break those products.
Yeah. Hey, I get you. I thought I'd be in the clear with trashing the 92 Fleer set at least. I feel like we're past the point there.
Yeah, I don't think Fleer's coming after us. Number 98 of 150 or 250 rather, Eloy Jimenez. There's another guy.
But
That
we do
just
we do we
never
do love
reached
you,
extra.
Tops and Panini, so no worries.
Eloy Jimenez. There's another guy that just did not reach his potential.
I mean, guy's always hurt. The guy was. I mean, we talk about guys who are made of glass. Like that guy is made of something that's even more fragile than glass. It's crazy.
He signed a minor league deal. Is it with the Rays?
I was just trying to think of where it was. I think he's on a Florida team. He's either with Miami or the Rays. But yeah, he's on a minor league deal. Same with Tim Anderson. He's also on a minor league deal. The White Sox either traded away their guys or they just totally fell off. It's kind of crazy how that team just got dismantled like that.
Yeah, it was something that the White Sox went down hard.
Yep.
They just, I don't know. It's weird to see something like that happen.
Yeah.
But it's like, at least everybody's making fun of them and not us last year.
Well, I mean,
okay
right. Yeah. Right. I mean, Houston could be heading in that direction. They're not there yet, but there's definitely some chinks in the armor coming through now. Altuve is playing the outfield, which I'm still trying to piece together. I don't know why we're doing this. He's looked terrible. Him and Jason Dominguez have looked awful in the outfield. But the pitching is coming down. Valdez, I think, is on the last year of his deal. They're not there yet. They're not a bad team yet, but it's starting to be like, whoa. We got to start thinking about the long term now about, for this team, if we want to stay in contention, because that division gets better and better every year with Seattle and Texas, and the A's went out and spent some money like that. That's going to be a tough division in like 2-3 years.
All that power in their lineup. I mean, are they a team that just, I mean, they might not have the guy that's going to hit 50, but are they a team that could hit the most home runs in the majors just because they have so many guys that could hit 30?
They got a lot of power, man. They really do. I'll tell you one of the bets that I have, and I don't talk about this in public much because it's a little embarrassing. One of the first bets I made this year was Oakland over their team win total because I think they're going to be there. It's off the board right now, but I think they're going to be there.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they got to, because it was, as you imagine, it was definitely low.
Oh,
but
yeah.
They made some good moves this offseason. They're going to be a team that I think you're going to, it'll come June and you're like, oh, they're still kind of in it a little bit, like it's surprising.
I was listening to some coverage of their projected home run totals, and I think like the first 6-7 guys were all projected like 24 to 29 home runs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like you just don't think that too much.
Right.
And they're playing in a minor league ballpark, are they not?
Yes,
so
they are.
It might be a little bit smaller of a fence too.
Yep. All right, this is the box. This is the box I've been waiting for. This is my favorite.
The 2022 Sapphire.
We got to get some good stuff out of here. We got to hit all the teams that need to hit in this one. We got to hit Seattle. We got to hit KC. We'd rather not hit Tampa. We can put that aside. But we got to hit all the good teams in this one.
We won't discuss those reasons.
Steve, I kid you not. I kid you not. And this is a really sad story. I have only bought a case of cards once in my life. It was the 2022. And it's all still sealed. And it's going to stay sealed. Because I can't even bear it anymore. Well, but what a waste of money. Holy crap.
Like I can see like 2022 value, like it obviously the boxes have dropped a lot. I think people see Wander Franco and they're like, I'm not buying that. But
that's why I got it
earlier. It's like there's also Bobby Witt and Julio Rodriguez in those products too. So I mean they're not in all of them, but those guys are two of the best guys in the league. Here we have Luis Garcia, number 25. The Nationals have that sneaky young good team too. I don't know if they have.
They're getting there.
Staff.
They're getting there. I love the James Wood acquisition when they traded Soto. That was a good one. And then obviously Dylan Cruz is good stuff too as well.
We did not get our autograph in there.
Is it guaranteed in that box?
I might be thinking of 21 where it's guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't know if it's guaranteed in that.
It might not be in that one. I think that one was the two parallels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I think it stopped for a little while. Then they started the guaranteed autos in 2023 again, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they had them in 21. And I'm trying to remember who the big hit in 21 was. It wasn't as good as the hits of Julio or Bobby Wood, obviously.
Yeah.
Those guys were just bigger. But I think 21, whenever it released, it was Kelnick that everybody wanted.
That's right. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, and it, obviously.
Well, 2022 also had that controversy with the Topps Chrome where they forgot to add all the short print rookies, and that's when the silver pack was kind of the big thing.
Yep, it regained its recognition. And
yeah,
because I know like we do I do a lot of breaks with the 18 silver packs, and
yep.
I don't know if everybody realizes like we pulled a lot of Ohtani rookie cards out of those silver packs, and I think the silver packs themselves maybe run right around 100, maybe a couple bucks over, but the Ohtani rookie sells for that. So like if you pull the Ohtani, like you're doing well, and if you pull a parallel or an autograph of Ohtani, you're doing amazing. So
yeah,
they're definitely a good chase.
Yeah, because I remember those silver packs for 2022 were selling for over $100 when they first came out. It's like that's so crazy for 4 cards and a chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like to drop a hundo on that, then you end up getting like 4 base. You know, you get your guys that you've never even heard of. They're probably already out of the league, and I mean, it's a chance you take. You know, chance you take.
That's who I would have gotten. That's
right.
In here, I would have pulled like all the top cards, but whenever I bought it for myself, I would have gotten the guys you just never heard of.
Oh yeah, when I was breaking cards, I'd be pulling downtowns, I'd be pulling short prints. You know, I get my own case, and I'm getting that that guy from the Rockies we pulled twice in the gallery box.
We already forgot his name.
Jesus Tirico, whatever the hell it was.
Ty Black rookie. Tom Murphy Topps Gold. Now the Judge base rookie is in Series 1 in these, but he does have autographs and he has other cards in Series 2. So we can pull Judge in here. It's not going to be the flagship rookie, but he is in the set. I think he was a redemption in Series 1 anyways, so.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, we don't want to pull that.
No.
That's a heartbreaker to pull those.
Yeah.
A lot of his, anytime you buy 2017 stuff, it's good to do a little bit of research on it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Speaking of redemptions, that's a Maplewood parallel, which I'm pretty sure is numbered low. And that's Francisco Lindor. You can contact Topps, see if they'll give you something in return there. But it is an outdated.
Yeah, so what happens with that? Are they usually pretty good about it?
I've never done it. I know people that have and that have had success. People have told me that they were told, well, who's your favorite team or whatever, and then they get a care package. I've seen people post in Facebook groups where they get like a care package of just random hobby packs, and usually they have a hit in them. I had one that I pulled, and this is not an exaggeration at all. I pulled an autograph out of Allen and Ginter one year, and it was one day after the expiration.
Oh my God.
It wasn't anybody like major. It was like a $20 autograph.
Yeah.
But just to see, I emailed them and they was like, nah, it's expired.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I was like, all right. So with my experience, it wasn't great, but everybody else seems to have a much better experience than I do with it. But it didn't go for me. I was told if you send them in or if you put it online, you kind of have a better chance than if you talk to somebody.
Sure, yeah.
I think whenever you talk to somebody, they just kind of want to get you off the phone.
Yeah.
Kind of customer service everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that was our autograph for this block. And again, I think that one was numbered really low. I think because of the value of that, like Lindor's a good player, and that's, I think, a lower numbered.
I was trying to see if I could find the number for it, but I wasn't getting a clear answer.
There's a Judge. 87 Topps Judge rookie.
There you go.
I knew we had rookies of Judge in here. I just couldn't remember what they were. I put this break together a month ago, so I can't remember everything about it. I do all the research on all these products, and I get almost immediately.
No, I loved the break when it got posted. I was happy to see it sold out about a week early. That was good. Very good.
That was a Glass now rookie there. What do you think about the Dodgers? Do you think the Dodgers go to the 6-man rotation? And who do you think is going to be? Because I mean, they even have more than 6, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, and but like especially for guys like Glasnow, Snell, like they could use a 6-man rotation to keep those guys healthy and everything. Like basketball does it a lot with like the extra rest days and whatnot. Like there's no reason why they can't do that. And the only reason I would be against it is if it just throws. Some guys can't throw after taking more than 5 days of rest. Some guys are just so accustomed to it that it's almost like in their DNA, and then they just it's like when the guys say they can't pitch out of the bullpen. It's like it's no different, at the end of the day, but just their mentality, they can't do it. So it would make sense for them to do it. I think it would benefit the team a lot, but it's just crazy when it's like Glasnow is your number 4 starter probably or whatever. Like that just shows how deep you are.
Yeah.
But I think it would benefit that team a lot if they want to keep those guys healthy. And if they do that, I think they're nearly unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean with Ohtani as well. I mean that's just another guy that's already had the 2 injuries. Just keep
honestly, hot take: keep him off the mound.
I feel the same way. I wouldn't put him back on the mound either.
After the season he just had, you add like the stolen bases to his repertoire. I mean, you don't need him on the mound.
Yeah,
keep him healthy.
That's the way I thought too, but I think he wants to pitch, and they're kind of just letting him do his thing. That's a nice card too. It's a commemorative team logo patch from Independence Day.
That's nice.
Mike Trout for the Angels. It's a nice one there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get the risk versus reward there with Ohtani. Because you have an MVP player that's done stuff that nobody's ever done, and he's only had 1 season doing it.
Right.
I ran out of sleeves. Let me grab some more sleeves right
here. Yep.
Well, I don't know, Jeremy. They haven't paid much for him yet. I think they.
Right. Yeah, Jeremy. They're free of paying him right now.
Yeah.
They're not paying him for years.
What happens first? Civilization on Mars or Ohtani sees his money from his contract?
Oh yeah, Mars for sure. Mars.
We just those. I get people were upset about it, but I don't blame the Dodgers for doing that at all. It's something they're allowed to do. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, it's like Green Bay wanting to get rid of the tush push. It's like, well, you can do it too.
Yep.
Just because you can't defend it doesn't mean you can't try it.
Yep.
And granted, I don't think I want to see Jordan Love trying to do a tush push. I don't think that would go particularly well. But the rules don't say you can't do it. So, but it did too, because like once that Ohtani thing happened, it set off a wave of deferrals. Mm-hmm. And it now it's part of the game, and it's like it's obnoxious a little bit. I mean, I will say it's not my favorite thing to see, but you know what? If it's legal, why not? I mean, you're not taking advantage of anything. It is what it is.
It's not exactly new either. I mean, Griffey and Bonilla were getting paid years after retirement. So
yep, Manny Ramirez is still getting checks. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Albert Bell does too. If I'm not mistaken, from the White Sox, or maybe the Guardians. But it's like, I mean, it's something that's been around for a long time. Those guys played 30 years ago, and they're still getting money. So
I literally feel like they forgot about it, and then somebody was like, "Hey, we can do that deferral thing, by the way," and they were like, "Oh yeah," and then everyone's like, "Oh yeah, like we should do this."
Like, why did we stop doing this then?
Right.
I think the reason were because like the guys looking at Albert Bell and Bobby Bonilla getting paid 30 years down the line was like, oh yeah, that's why we stopped doing it. Like,
right. Yep.
We don't want to be paying those guys down the line. Which, I mean, with Soto's contract till he's 41, the Mets might be doing that again. So.
Yep.
As great of a player as he is, it's just he's not going to be that player.
No, that's why it's to me, like, having Soto under contract until he's 41, like that just has Pujols' name written all over it. After a while, it's like, Christ, you can just get this guy off the field, That's gonna be Soto one day.
Yep. Yeah, Albert Pujols at the end of his Angels run there was not the Albert Pujols that we all loved. watching in St. Louis. Even
So I assume you've broken a ton of this already, correct?
Yes.
Have you pulled the Bonds insert yet?
I have not pulled a Bonds. I've
They're
pulled
really tough.
pretty much everybody. I haven't pulled a Bonds yet.
Wow. Yeah, they're really tough.
Yeah. We have Wyatt Langford here, the player worn memorabilia. I do like the '90s look.
Yeah, me too.
1990 look. That's
Yep.
brings me back to whenever I first was collecting. Those were the kind of cards that we were getting in packs. So.
Yep, 100%.
It's like a Leaf brought back the Pro Set, and I love it. And they brought back Press Pass, and I love it because I used to love those cards back in the day. So to see those brands coming back again, I'm a huge fan of that.
I haven't collected a lot of Leaf, but I do like that series they have where it's like all the celebrities are in it. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, Pop Century.
Yeah, that set is cool. Like I like that set a lot.
Yep.
I like that set.
To be honest, I still haven't bought it, but I've watched it on eBay probably a million times.
Yeah.
Roger Daltrey had an autograph in one of those in 1 year.
What?
And I saw that in this year's, one of the early names they released a couple. Anthony Hopkins is in this year's, and
Wow.
Ozzy Osbourne is in this year's.
Wow.
And I think that's going to be his first autograph since he had autographs in the Osbourne show that was made by like Inkworks. So that's that's got to be a pretty penny, I think, for that Ozzy whenever it starts getting pulled.
Wow. Well, what turned me on to it is that I don't know if it's from that set, but I know it was from Leaf. Was the Stone Cold Steve Austin auto?
Yep, he was in there.
And I was like, oh, okay, I might like this. I might like this.
Well, the last wrestling set they put out had The Rock in it, and he signed as Dwayne Johnson because he didn't have the name of The Rock yet.
Oh.
And those boxes only gave one autograph per box, and the price on those went so high because it was the first that you could pull The Rock.
Oh, wow.
Forever. And then Topps, of course, getting back to WWE now, they have him signing as The Rock and putting all the inscriptions and stuff. But yeah, those Leaf ones, they were a hot product. And I've always been a fan of Leaf wrestling. In my own set, like my PC at home, I have the Young Bucks dual autograph, I think from 2016 Leaf Wrestling. I have an Omega Leaf Pearl autograph. So like I collect a lot of the Leaf stuff, and yeah, it's definitely have some nice ones throughout the years for sure. This is Shea Whitcomb, Major League Material, rookie for the Astros. Hey, Adam. Yeah, I think the coolest one I've pulled, like not the most valuable, but the coolest card I've pulled from here is I've pulled a couple of the numbered to their jersey number, where it has the number that he wears all in the background. I pulled Judge on that, I think on release day.
Oh, okay.
Really
is that a case hit? Are those case hits?
No, they're more rare than that because I opened.
Oh.
I want to say I've opened like 20 cases between. Actually more than that. I've opened close to 30 cases between Hobby and Jumbo combined, and I only pulled 2 of those.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the logo, the team logo border case hit.
Oh yeah.
I think that's what I was thinking of. Got it.
Yep. Those are nice too. Some
I do like those a lot.
Really nice on those products.
Yep.
Ezekiel Tovar, number 2025. Now I'm somebody with my fantasy teams. I always make the mistake of they're playing at Coors, and I think I overdraft every Rockies player.
Yeah. That narrative needs to go away because Coors numbers have been down for years, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I know. And I do the research on that and see that those numbers have come down, and it's still whenever I'm in the draft, if I'm close on 2 guys, I'm like, oh, he's playing at Coors.
It's like when you go to a restaurant, the waitress asks you what you want, you panic, and you just do what comes naturally, even though you want to try something new. That's what it's like in a draft. You panic. I'll just draft a Coors guy.
The Rockies are my chicken parm.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, other stuff looks good, but man, that chicken parm.
Yeah.
I know what I'm getting there.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna try something new. Oh, what would you like? That chicken parm. That's it.
Here's a nice one. We've got a camo, Zach Eflin, the Orioles, number 25.
I love those.
Yeah. And that's something too that's Panini's done camo and a lot of stuff with their prisms. But Topps putting the number to 25 on them is pretty nice.
Yep, I love the camos, and I love those radiating rookies. Those are my two favorite.
Oh, yeah.
I think parallels right now. Those are awesome. You know what's interesting though? I feel like those aren't highly desirable, even though I feel like those are case hits, or that there are.
They're
I don't know if
pulls.
they're short prints. I know that.
Yeah.
But they don't seem that desirable on the secondary market. I'm kind of surprised.
No, there's
because I love the look of those.
Yeah, I've seen that with some of the Topps football products. They've got a lot of the case hits now, and it's kind of like their versions of Kabooms or Downtowns or whatever.
Yeah.
Where they're putting in that case hit, they short print it, they want everybody to chase it, and some of them are really nice and sell for a lot, and some of them maybe it's just because there's so many. The collectors pick and choose, but there's just some that don't have that secondary, and I'm sure as Topps is making more and more, they'll knock that down. They'll get the ones that are more desirable and do that too. But here's a 22 NT first off the line. I saved this for last because NT, it's first off the line, so we're never getting low numbered stuff there. Also, NT covers pretty much since baseball began. You're gonna find memorabilia of everybody in National Treasures. So it's nice stuff here. We do have a 1 of 1 on the back. I think it's an autograph. It's a Hall of Famer. We've got numbered 1 of 2. We have a patch of Logan Webb. There's our Giants
nice one
guy.
to start.
Yeah. Nice patch. Not sure what part of the logo that is, but it's nice. We have the Majestic logo patch. Luis Severino.
Wow, a lot of low numbers to start.
Yeah, those are really nice. And we have Gil Hodges, 4 of 49. Guess for the Dodgers there. Got our first autograph. Oh, that's nice. Nick Lodolo, rookie patch auto, number 2 of 7. That's a really nice card. Lodolo for the Reds.
That's nasty.
Yeah, I would like to see him pitch a full season as well.
If you hit this card and you're in the chat, find me. I will buy this off you. At SBuchanan24 on Twitter, I will buy this card. I love Nick Lodolo. I will buy that card.
Another great pitcher. Again, like you mentioned, he's out right now, but rookie silhouettes, 59 of 99. Luis Hill. Was he the rookie of the year last year in the American League?
Unfortunately, that's who won it. That's who won it.
It was him. Yep.
Shameful.
Little Juan, die-cut material, Juan Yepez, 19 of 49.
What's up with that? They don't have to do one like that.
Yeah, I know. What
the hell?
Insert?
Little Juan?
He's in the big leagues and they're calling him Little Juan.
That's messed up.
For the Blue Jays, rookie patch auto, Kevin Smith. Doesn't look anything like he did in Clerks. Number 99.
Nice.
We have a jumbo material signature, 9 of 25, Alec Mills. That's a nice patch there for the Cubs, too.
Yep.
And I was right. It is an autograph. It is a 1 of 1 printing plate. It's a Hall of Famer. It's a Hall of Fame patch auto. Edgar Martinez, another guy that I loved to watch play. Edgar Martinez, 1 of 1. A little too thick to fit the top loader. That's a really nice hit there for Seattle. That one goes to Artley.
Nice one.
We do have 2 more things here. They're going to be some memorabilia hits. We have a 16 by 20, and we have a jersey, both from Gold Rush. Let's take a look here. We'll start with the 16 by 20. Oh, that's a big hit, too. That's going to be Cal Ripken Jr. I can switch the camera there so we can get a better look at that, too. We have a Cal Ripken Jr. Autograph 16 by 20. I'm getting the glare on the lights.
That's awesome.
Awesome hit there. That's going to go to Baltimore. That's going to Phil. That's up there as one of the better hits of the break, I think.
Yeah.
Really nice
hit, Phil.
And we have a Gold Rush jersey here as well. And I think a lot of people are excited about this guy coming back too. Matt
Oh yeah.
McClain, the Cincinnati Reds, Beckett certified jersey. Looked really good in his rookie year, then got injured.
Yep.
Definitely a player that has a lot of potential there.
Absolutely.
All right, that does it for the boxes. Thanks again, everybody. So, what'd you think of the first experience breaking with Steel City here, Steve?
It was great, man. I really enjoyed it. Again, thank you for having me and having me come on. It was a blast. I'd love to come out to the shop sometime too as well. I'm not too far. I'm over in Boston, but I'd love to make that work if we can at some point. But thank you for having me on. I hope everybody enjoyed the banter back and forth. But this was great. I really appreciate it, Steve. Thank you.
Yeah. Again, thank you for coming on. And yeah, I think we had talked about this already too, but once the NFL draft takes place and we get some more NFL stuff there, maybe we'll try to get a football break going and see if we can get you back on for that. So.
Yeah, I want to get one of these breaks too. Am I allowed to do that? Can I do that?
I think so.
Yeah,
okay.
maybe. Well, we can talk about that after. But I was even looking at this break, and I was like, "Wonder if I can get in this?" Because I kind of want to be in this.
I think if you're here ripping, we might say no.
Yeah. That's
but
fair. That's
there,
fair.
And
yeah,
it's a
that's
pick your
fair.
team. You don't.
Yeah.
I don't think that matters.
We'll discuss that offline. But again, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. So I appreciate it. And then if anybody wants to check out my work, DraftKings Network, just search that up there. I put out daily, baseball betting articles, football stuff, and I do a lot of the trading card stuff too as well. So if you're interested, DraftKings Network, and then I'm on Twitter as well. At SBuchanan24 is my handle. So feel free to hit me up anytime. If you got questions, betting questions, more than happy to converse. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Thanks again, Steve. And yeah, we'll be talking again shortly, I'm sure.
Sounds great.
Yep.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thanks again, everybody, for joining that break. I know some orders come through. We'll catch up here. I do enjoy doing those. I hope you guys enjoy watching those. I get to learn a lot of stuff doing those. And the hope is that you guys are learning from those as well. If there's anything that you have questions on, that we're answering those questions. Our next guest is already scheduled. Already has some teams sold. It is co-host of Jaybird Watching Podcast. You can also find her on Twitter, Liz McGuire. So Liz McGuire from a Blue Jays podcast will be joining me on April 11th. I'm going to get this earbud out because it's driving me nuts. Yeah, I can hear normal again. Yeah, so jump into that break. Liz will have a lot of stuff. If you haven't seen it, the picture is in the in the image on the break website. Liz McGuire has her own baseball card. She was hit by a line drive from Bo Bichette. Topps made a baseball card of her. She has a Topps Now card. She's going to tell us about that experience. I don't know necessarily she wants to relive the line drive experience, but the making the card, how that came about, how the process went, what that was like. I think that's going to be a really interesting story to hear. So we reached out to Liz and she's coming on. That'll be April 11th. I do have the next guest scheduled after that for April 18th. It'll be the following week. I haven't announced who that is yet. I will as soon as we get the Liz break filled up. We'll announce that next guest too. And it's going to be another person that has a lot to do in the hobby. She worked for a trading card company for a while, and now she works with a different company that's still in the hobby. And I'm excited to bring her on as well. So yeah, a lot of cool breaks that we have planned, hopefully coming up over the next couple of months here. All right, yeah. So we do have a lot of orders, and I'm going to try to run through those here as quickly as possible. So just bear with me here for a few minutes. I'll catch up. We'll get the orders going. After I catch up on those, I'll go pull any personal breaks. We'll run any group breaks that are filled. I know we still have a couple of those to do as well. I want to make sure we get everything. I'm going to try to keep it in order that they came in. I can check the timestamps on that and try to make sure we stay in order. Keep sending in those breaks, guys. Again, I'm here all night. Let's keep breaking. A lot of fun there with Steve on that one. Yeah. He enjoys collecting too, and like he said, he had bought from us before. He had bought some personal breaks from me, and I saw his name was Steve Buchanan, and I was like, I read articles from Steve Buchanan from DraftKings. I wonder if that's him. And then he reached out to me with DraftKings and his signature. And this was a few years ago, and I was like, yeah, that's him. So, yeah, definitely a cool person, and I would definitely suggest checking out his articles. They've made me better at gambling on baseball. So I'm not the greatest gambler on baseball, but I'm a little bit better whenever I take an expert's advice. So I think I'm just too stubborn with stuff. Like I'm like, I like this guy. This is the guy I wanna go with. And then every expert tells me don't do that, and then I do it anyways, and I end up losing. But yeah, Steve's a cool dude. That was a fun break. I'm checking now. Breaks we have filled up. We have the birthday special for Nico Collins. We have the Leaf Ultimate. We had those filled up before we went into that. We also have Topps Finest. We have Spectra Baseball. Looks like everything else sold a couple of spots here and there. Even the Liz McGuire break sold a couple of spots. Again, that's a couple of weeks away. But definitely grab your spots now. As soon as I get that break sold out, I'll announce the next one. And I'm looking forward to that. So, yeah, appreciate you guys. Again, I have a lot of fun having guests in with us. It's definitely really cool. I know he wants to come in person, so maybe we can get that worked out as well. And I think I had mentioned this a few times already. It might have been during the day shift, so some of you guys that only watch at night might not have seen it. But I did get a yes from a nationally touring comedian that wants to come in. He said in July. Well, I asked him about July, and he said to reach back out to him in June, and he would know his schedule better. But he said absolutely he wants to do it. So hopefully we can have a stand-up comedian in here working as well. Everybody can use some laughter. I think there's a lot of stuff we can do there. And he does have cards, and he's a big sports fan. So it ties back, I promise. It's not just bring a guy in for Steve to have fun. It's there's a tie-in. But let me put these over here. I'll come right back. We'll go through the orders, and then we'll get everything set up. Have here. All right, so we do have some personals. I'm going to grab those first. And again, all 30 spots from that break went into the giveaway there. problem is I can't remember where I put it. So I have to try to track it down. Civil War 19. Baseball. All right. All right, guys. I'm just going through the orders. Again, I'm keeping them in order as best I can here. The personals I'll definitely keep in order. Some of the group breaks that filled, I might not have those in the exact order, but I'm trying here to keep that going in line. Looks like the Gold Rush mini helmets were pretty close. If they're not full, they've got to be close to it. Let me refresh the page here and take a look. So we're sold out in 2 of those. We have 3 in the NPB Chrome. We have 2 in the Leaf Ultimate Sports 56. We have 5 in our 3-box Delight Mixer. 4 teams left in Topps Midnight Basketball. Let's get that one going. We have 3 left in Historic Autographs. I think we have 16 teams left in our Hockey Mixer with the Matthews Puck. We have 5 left in 05-06 SPX Hockey. 5 left in Obsidian Spectra Dual Box. There are 4 in Upper Deck Contours, looking for McDavid. There's 6 spots left in the Gold Rush Minis, so they're coming down. There's down to 10 in the 01 Topps Traded, looking for Ichiro Chrome rookies and Pujols rookies. 5 left in the Gold Rush Value Packs. 5 left in the Bowman Platinum, looking for Freddie Freeman rookies in there. 8 left in WCW NWO Nitro from 1999, looking for autographs of guys like Macho Man, Miss Elizabeth. I think Hogan's in there, but I'm not 100% sure on Hogan. Sting is in there. Goldberg is the other big one. I don't think Hogan is in there. It's Sting, Macho Man, Goldberg. Miss Elizabeth has autographs in there. So pretty big set for autographs. It'd be cool to pull some of those. I think my computer just knows that I have a lot of orders to print out because it's constantly telling me, sorry, couldn't load that. So that's what's taking me so long, is I keep getting, sorry, couldn't load. Look at that. The bottle I kick thinks I'm a great streamer. Got a few more in as well. Just keep pumping these out here. Let me put them where they go. I moved the Stackhouse jersey, but I left everything behind it. All right, so looks like we have 5 people with personals in. And we're going to run those next. See if I can get these to load. All right, Gold Rush is down to 5, it looks like. Get through our personals with that. All right, I'll be right. There's 5 different people with personals. We're gonna go knock those out. Give me just a couple of minutes here. I have to grab the stuff for that Nico Collins break as well. Be right back, everybody. Yeah, Jeremy, I'm going to work through personals here. I got you up next, Jeremy. All right, our next break is for Jeremy. It's 2024 Keepsake Historical Edition boxes. Good luck. Got a Declaration of Independence, numbered 18 of 25. And Zachary Taylor, 20 of 25. All right. Thank you, Jeremy. Next up, we have John. All right. We have a 2024 Leaf Ultimate Sports Hobby Box. This one is for John. Good luck. And we've got a Steph Curry Ultimate Signature Relics. Joe Montana Signature Relics out of 6. And Pele, the Immortals, 23 of 25. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, John. All right, remove these. And we'll do the next couple. I think it's Samuel and Daniel, and then Eric. Then we'll jump back into groups. Let me make sure I have you guys all in the giveaway spot for the night. All right. Our next break is for Samuel. It's a 2024 Bowman Chrome Baseball HTA Choice Hobby Box. Good luck. Josh Adamczewski. First auto for the Brewers. Ramon Landeta. First green auto for the A's. Color match. 94 of 99. And Dominic Patelli. We actually have a fourth auto in this box, it looks like. Numbered 144 of 150. And the fourth auto is Wilfredo Lara. First auto for the Mets. All right. And that'll do it. Thank you, Samuel. Yeah, no problem, John. Next break here is for Daniel. It's a 2024 Panini Obsidian Football Hobby Box. Good luck. Got Eclipsing Legends, Romadunze and Willie Galt. Number 81 of 99. Terrell Owens, not numbered. Peyton Manning, that's a nice card. 61 of 75. Rookie Eruption jersey, Trey Benson. Numbered 30 of 99. Cutting Edge dual memorabilia, rookie J.J. McCarthy. No number on that one. Seismic Signatures, Jalen Warren. No number on that one either. And dual jersey rookie autograph, Troy Franklin. 153 of 299 from the Denver Broncos. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Daniel. So we have Eric coming up next. we're down to 3 teams left in Midnight. We have 6 group breaks filled. Our next break is for Eric. We have a 2024 Panini Impeccable Baseball Hobby Box, 2 2023 Bowman Inception Baseball Hobby Boxes, and 2 2023-24 Upper Deck Clear Cut Hockey Hobby Boxes. Here's the Impeccable, Bowman Inception, and we'll start off with the Clear Cut Hockey. 2 of these. And we have a Young Guns signature, Roman Josi from the Predators. Cool, numbered 14 of 30. Upper Deck Canvas signatures, Martin Brodeur. 14 of 30. Nice Brodeur hit there. I'll move on to the Bowman Inception. Manuel Beltre, Jorge Ruiz, Averson Arteaga, Diane Jorge, Emmanuel Rodriguez, 39 of 75. First auto, Anthony Gutierrez, 14 of 99 for the Rangers. Jorge Barrosa, 37 of 99. Auto there for the Diamondbacks. It looks like there's a little bit of nick in the foil. I think. I don't think that's the design. That might be design of the card too. Can't tell. Spencer Jones, 26 of 99. Guanipa, Cole Young, Joshua Baez, Mason Hour. Edgar Cuero, 24 of 250. Jared McKenzie for the Nationals, number to 399. Now we have our Impeccable box. Alright, let's look at our metal card first here. Heston Kierstad, rookie. Number 65 of 99. Got a Dylan Cruz, 26 of 60. Chipper Jones, 29 of 60. Carson Williams, 20 of 99. Elegance patch auto, 12 of 25, Drew Gilbert. Juan Ben Cho, 25 of 25, Canvas Creations. Number 37 of 49, Chuck Knobloch. Triple Relic Auto, 41 of 49, Addison Barger. And watercolor ink, 22 of 35. Paul Skeens. Paul Skeens, 22 of 35. We did it again with Skeens out of Impeccable. All right, that was a great break there because not only did we hit the Skeens, we also hit that Martin Brodeur, which is a great looking hit there as well. Thank you, Eric. All right, we're going to jump back into group breaks. All right, our next break is a 2021 Panini Rookies and Stars and Contenders 2 hobby box random division group break. And yesterday was his birthday, so we're giving away his jersey in this break. It's a Nico Collins autographed Texans jersey. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 8 names. Sandy at the top, Chase on the bottom. So the AFC West up top, the AFC North on the bottom. Sandy with the AFC West, Dennis the AFC South, Christian the AFC East, Sandy with the NFC East, George the NFC South and West, Dennis the NFC North, and Chase with the AFC North. All right. Start off with contenders. Good luck, everybody. Oh, that's nice. Playoff ticket, rookie autograph. Maybe the best corner in football. Patrick Surtain, 61 of 99 for the Denver Broncos. His rookie ticket autograph there. Playoff ticket, rather. AFC West, going to Sandy. Rookie of the Year contenders, Jamar Chase. AFC North. Going to Chase. So Chase to Chase. Our next autograph for the Jets, rookie ticket, Michael Carter. AFC East, going to Christian. Supernatural, Josh Allen. Trey Lance and Zach Wilson. Lance on the card first. Goes to the NFC West. Got a Chain Movers, numbered 7 of 25, Stephon Diggs. Buffalo Bills, going to Christian. Got Kylan Hill, rookie ticket autograph. Green Bay Packers. Next autograph here. Richie Grant for the Falcons. NFC South. Going to George. Carlos Boogie Basham, rookie ticket for the Buffalo Bills, going to Christian. All right, now we have our Rookies and Stars box. We're going to get 5 numbered parallels, 2 autographs, and 2 memorabilia. Ooh, 49 of 75, rookie autograph, Trevor Lawrence. Great hit right there. Trevor Lawrence out of 75. AFC South, going to Dennis. Airborne Red, number to 99, Dak Prescott. Diami Brown. And Antonio Gibson. Team Doles, number to 199. NFC East, going to Sandy. Rob Gronkowski, 9 of 99 for the Bucks. Numbered 8 of 35. Osa Odigizua. Easy for you to say. Out of 35. I'm not sure because I don't know what it is. Stellar Rookies, Mac Jones, number to 149. AFC East. There's Jamar Chase, rookie. Got Kellen Mond, cross-training, number to 199 for the Vikings. NFC North goes to Dennis. Diami Brown, number 61, or 81 rather, of 99. Rookie for the Commanders. Kyle Pitts, Crusade Prism. Number 15 of 49, Action Packed, True Blue, Devin White. Crusade Purple Rookie, number 30 of 35. Najee Harris. Going to Chase. I think he's going to have a really good year in LA. That's a nice one, too. Number 2 of 25. Noah Gray. Rookie auto. Yeah, I can't see the link. For the Chiefs, AFC West. Going to Sandy. Ovation, 49 of 99. Justin Jefferson. Star-studded rookie prism, Justin Fields. For the Bears. All right, and that does it for that part of the break. We do still have the Nico Collins jersey. Big hit there. The Trevor Lawrence out of 75. It's a really nice hit. Now let's see who wins the Nico. Jump back over here. And 5. And it's going to George. All right. And that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. I will look that up for you in just a second. We have Leaf Ultimate, I think 55, coming up next. Yeah, Leaf Ultimate number 55 is coming up next. All right, our next break is a 2024 Leaf Ultimate Sports Hobby Box random hit break number 55. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair the two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. So we have Trish with the top 2, Jason on bottom. All right. Good luck. We have 1986 champions, numbered 14 and 20, Strawberry Gooden and Dykstra, triple autograph. Signature Relics, Jamie Moyer, and that's a 1 of 1. And we have a fat patch of Endrick, 4 of 5. That's a nice patch. We'll go back over here. And 5. So we've got the Mets triple and Endrick going to Trish, and the Jamie Moyer 1 of 1 going to Jason. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again there. Panini Spectra Baseball coming up next. Yeah, I really like that patch. Of course, I was always a Jamie Moyer fan too. I like the 101 hit of Moyer. That one. This one and Civil War. I'm not sure what else is full. I know there's other field breaks, but I know these three were lined up. All right, guys. Only 3 teams left in Topps Midnight. Our next break is a 2021 Panini Spectra Baseball Hobby Box. First off the line, random division break number 2. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. There are the names. Robert at the top, David on bottom. American West up top, National East on the bottom. Got Robert with the American West, Jacob the National Central and the American East, Michael the National West and American Central, and David with the National East. Jump back over here. Let me get some supplies ready here. Definitely need 100s and 130s, and I don't have either handy. After this one, we have Finest and Civil War. We have another Ultimate Field. We have a Personal Break. We have NPB Chrome. And we could have Topps Midnight, and we could have... actually, there's a couple of breaks that are down to 3 and 4 spots. Topps Midnight at 3. The Gold Rush helmets at 4. So could have a couple more breaks fill up. Personal breaks are still open. You can keep sending those in. They'll probably be open for another hour or so. Start off with Ha-Seong Kim, rookie, number 7 of 40 for the Padres. NL West, going to Michael. Not numbered, monumental memorabilia, Travis d'Arnaud for Atlanta. Going to David. Numbered 4 of 15, high voltage patch, Michael Lorenzen for Cincinnati. Card going to Jacob. Numbered 3 of 9, Bo Bichette. 4 cards, 4 divisions. That one going to Jacob as well. Luis Garcia, rookie for the Nationals. 56 of 75. Yeah, the midnight cases have delivered on the couple that we've ran so far. High voltage, Michael Lorenzen, 41 of 50, National Central. Dynamic duos, Jake Cronenworth and Ha-Seong Kim, dual rookie jersey, 26 of 50 for the Padres. And number 9 of 9, Rafi Devers. Eloy Jimenez, numbered 8 of 30 for the White Sox. First card there for the American Central, going to Michael. Numbered 3 of 35, rookie Luis Patino, going to the Rays. Rookie Rising, 73 of 75, Dylan Carlson. For St. Louis. Rookie Rising, Dylan Carlson, 24 of 50. It's the same card back to back. Don't see that every day. Number 29 of 50, rookie Bobby Dalbec. Fireworks Fabric, 10 of 20. Kevin Kiermaier for the Tampa Bay Rays. Oh, I'm way off the screen there. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't realize how far off the screen I was holding the cards. This is nice. Rookie patch auto, the new Pirates catcher, Joey Bart. Again, he is the Pirates' new starting catcher. 18 of 25. Played really well for the Pirates last year after the trade. Maybe a change of scenery. It's going to give the Pirates the Joey Bart that everyone expected whenever he came out. We've got an Eclipse, Solar Eclipse. Ronald Acuna Jr. think those are short prints. They are. That's a short print. Ronald Acuna Jr. Solar Eclipse. National East. Going to David. And number 2440, Jorge Soler. The Kansas City Royals. All right. And that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. We have Finest Football coming up next. Yeah, they should be. It's it says on the listing that it's the 12 packs with the original box. Sometimes the boxes will come in, like they might get pinched and the plastic will rip or something. Usually they put a please read on there. I don't know why they didn't on that listing. Like usually whenever they have stuff like that, they explain it in the listing, but they didn't on that one. All right. Our next break is a 2024 Topps Finest Football Breakers Delight box, or 2-box random division break, number 11. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair the 2 lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over Random.org. Yeah, I've already pulled 2 out of there, Eric. I think Brett pulled a couple as well, so we've been pulling them. Got Jacob with the top 2, David on the bottom. Until we're done running whatever comes through. I don't really have a time on it. AFC East up top, NFC East on the bottom. All right. So we have Jacob with the AFC East and AFC North, David L, the NFC South, Andrew, the NFC North, Trish with the AFC South, Doug, the AFC West, Brody, the NFC West, and David, the NFC East. I did not print that out yet. All right. We'll come back over here. We're going to have a redemption in here. Got a Michael Pratt rookie for the Bucks. Be a refractor. All right, I have something in my eye. It's been bugging me for a while. Warren Moon, number to 250. Every time I pull a Warren Moon, I think there's a nick on the corner, but it's just his, where his pad ends on his pants. Dynamo's Jerry Rice, number to 150. We have a Mystery Finest. For the Bucks, the Commanders, or the Commanders? Really wish they did a protective coating that was see-through. It's Joe Theismann for Washington there. So Washington gets the mystery. That goes to David. Billy Sims, number to 99. I almost said Barry Sanders. I was convinced. Jatavian Sanders, red geometric rookie. Numbered 9 of 10 for the Panthers. NFC South goes to David. Audric Estime, rookie number to 150. A.D. Mitchell, rookie autograph for the Colts. AFC South going to Trish. Oh, I think this is out of 2. I'm going to double check, but I think this one is out of 2. It's a Prodigies autograph, black geometric, Malik Neighbors. NFC East going to David. And number 10 of 50, Sam Hartman. Gold auto there, out of 50. Let's see if I can find that. It's out of 25. It's out of 25. My apologies there. Yeah, out of 25. Those are 1 in every 13. . . 13 . 13 . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. . 13. No. The Prodigies are one in every 55 breaker packs. There are 10 breaker boxes in a case. Or eight actually. So one in every 7 cases. And we got Malik Neighbors. Very nice hit. Yeah, you're right, Richard. I thought that after I said it was out of 2, I was like, that might be Chrome. It's always good to double check. Devin Hester, refractor. Howie Long, out of 150. Joe Alt, 13 of 25. He's rookie there for the Chargers. AFC West goes to Doug. Roman Wilson, number to 150. Well, we had one in every 7 cases Malik Neighbors. How about a case hit main attraction? Brock Bowers for the Raiders. AFC West going to Doug. Dante Hall, number to 99. Emmitt Smith, gold, 33 of 50. Johnny Wilson, rookie autograph. Going to David. Ooh, blue geometric auto, 52 of 99. Brock Bowers. And you're not going to believe this one. Out of 99. And the base Prodigies autograph, Brock Bowers, in the same box. How crazy is that? And the AFC West goes to Doug. Nice hits there, Doug, but a crazy hit there. Malik Neighbors, rookie autograph, out of 25. Great hits there in that break. Thanks again, everybody. Yeah, you're fine, David. I'll grab it soon. I have a couple more breaks I'm going to do before I grab personals. But I do have a few in, so it won't be a problem at all. Definitely keep sending those in, guys. Dallas, I have no idea what that meant. Like, not even the slightest clue what you're trying to say there, buddy. Next up, we have the Civil War. There's a cord under the table, so if you see me acting like this, it's like I keep catching it with my foot. I'm gonna have to get down there and like staple it to the floor or something. There's carpet in here, so I need like the carpet staples that you staple wires down with. Right now, it just keeps getting wrapped up around my foot. It drives me insane. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest Geno Smith fan. I don't think the targets uh, in Vegas are necessarily the best. Um, I like a couple of the players there. You know, obviously Brock Bowers, really good. Um, I'm a Jacoby Myers fan. I think he's underrated, but they don't have a number one. Um, do they draft a number one this year? Maybe. No, I don't. I don't think he wanted to retire in the first place. I don't think that was ever his decision. That was kind of just Seattle told him that he was done. He said, "No, I'm not," and I said, "Yeah, you are." It's unfortunate, but that happens. I mean, the Steelers did that with Dick LeBeau, and they did it with um who's the one that won the Super Bowl with Brady in Tampa? I can't think of his name. Bruce Arians. Those guys didn't want to retire. They were just told, "Hey, you're done." So, and then they both went elsewhere. Like Bruce Arians was told he was retired whenever he didn't want to retire, and then, or it happened to Dick LeBeau first, and then it happened to Bruce Arians, and they both went on to coach elsewhere. So, to answer your question, no, it doesn't shock me at all that Pete Carroll cannot retire. Where did I put this one? Oh, it's right in front of me. I knew I needed to print those out for a reason. Let's see. For personals, we have Daniel, Trish, and David. The order they came in. For group breaks, after this one, I know I still have another Leaf Ultimate Sports. I still have an NPB Chrome, and there's still a lot of stuff that could fill up in that time frame as well. We're definitely not limited here on the time aspect. But I do have everybody into the do have everybody into the spreadsheet so far. Yeah. All right. What am I doing? Civil War. All right, next break. 2023 Historic Autographs Civil War. Hobby Box, random hit, group break number 19. Jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Again, break number 20 is now up on the site for this one. And 5. We have Timothy at the top, Phil on the bottom. We'll put our cards in there. Good luck, everybody. We did get the DNA from the Generals earlier tonight. We got an 1859 cent John Brown Raids Harper's Ferry. And those are limited to 60. And we've got authentic handwriting from Abraham Lincoln. How is that one not numbered? I have authentic handwriting. Abraham Lincoln. There's the full letter. You can visit the full letter on the website by scanning the QR code there. That's really cool. Abraham Lincoln. Handwriting. We're going to get Dr. Mary Walker. Number 9 of 10. Little Sorrel, Stonewall Jackson's horse. Numbered 1 of 10. Robert E. Lee. Numbered 8 of 10. (2011) Andrew Johnson, Presidential Dollar, number to 150. Sally Louisa Tompkins, Confederate Nurse, numbered 4 of 5. Second Battle of Manassas, Dirt Relic. And they made 125 of that one. Battle of Fair Oaks, Dirt Relic. 200 of that one. We have an extra hit. Signal Knob, Dirt Relic. 150 of that one. All right, so we'll jump back over here. Oh, we had 2 extra cards. Oh, no, just 1. There's 9 spots in this break. And 5. So the 2011 dollar out of 150 is going to be our extra hit. Randomize to see who gets that. And it's going to go to Dustin. So we have Tim with the 1859 cent, Dustin the Fair Oaks relic, and the 2011 dollar. Phil with the Signal Knob dirt, Tim with the Robert E. Lee out of 10, Dustin the Manassas dirt out of 125, Phil Little Sorrel out of 10, John with the Sally Tompkins out of 5, Dustin Dr. Walker out of 10, and Phil with the Abraham Lincoln handwriting. Abraham Lincoln handwriting. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Let me move these. All right, our next break is a 2024 Leaf Ultimate Sports Hobby Box random hit break number 56. Let's jump over here. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. And 5. We have Trish on top and on bottom. Adam in the middle. All right, so we'll come back over here. Good luck, everybody. First hit. Signatures 3. Magic Johnson, Jerry West, Jeannie Buss. 1 of 1. We've got a teammates. It's going to be the 76ers, number 9 of 25. Dr. J, Allen Iverson, Charles Barkley, Joel Embiid, Moses Malone, Jerry Stackhouse, who we're giving away a jersey of tonight, Andre Iguodala, and Jimmy Butler. 9 of 25. And our final hit is Erling Haaland. The 6 relic card, numbered 8 of 25. Jump back over here. So we've got Trish with the 76ers relics and the Erling Haaland relic. And we have Adam with the Lakers trio autographs. All right. Thanks again, everybody. All right, let me go grab these personals. Here. All right, guys, there's a new hit pull up there. we have Daniel, Tammy, then David. Don't forget, guys, we still got to give away the Jerry Stackhouse jersey tonight. All right, our next break is for Daniel. It's a 2025 Gold Rush Value Pack box. Good luck. You guys have about 15 more minutes to send in personal breaks. After that, I won't be able to take any more. And stay live however long it takes to do them. But I can't accept any more orders after midnight. Junior Seau, rookie. Prism Break, Lawrence rookie. And a Ricky Waters Pro Line autograph from 1996. Jordan Love rookie. Kyle Pitts. Prism signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett, grade of 10. Donovan McNabb, 2001 score insert, number to 550. Calvin Johnson Bowman rookie. Matt Ryan Upper Deck Star Quest. Kenyon Drake Elite Pen Pals rookie autograph. Cooper Kupp rookie. Josh Allen rookie. Ray McLeod Contenders rookie ticket autograph. DK Metcalf rookie. Otis Anderson signed rookie. Sean Alexander out of 349. Jalen Waddle rookie. DeAndre Swift signed rookie, certified by PSA. Larry Fitzgerald red prism. Patrick Surtain rookie. Larry Brown 91 Pacific signed. A brutal inscription, Super Bowl 30 MVP. Don't appreciate that, Larry. Ticketmasters, the Atlanta Falcons, 555 of 750. One of the saddest nights of my life. Come on. Can't be doing that to me. You have Marshall Falk, past and present, numbered to 750. Freeman McNeil, signed, certified authentic by Beckett, grade of 10. A Big Ben Donruss Optic Prism. Josh Jacobs rookie. Mark Carrier, 90 Pro Set rookie, with 1990 Defensive Rookie of the Year inscription. That's his number that's also inscribed. Certified authentic by Beckett, grade of 10 on the signature. Back to the Future, Roger Craig and Frank Gore, 2007 Elite, number to 800. Rashad Bateman, Devontae Smith, signed Chronicle Score rookie. And Derek Carr, score rookie. All right. Thank you, Daniel. I gotta grab some top loaders here. All right, next break is for Tammy. It's a 2024 Topps Chrome Football Breakers Delight Box. Good luck, Tammy. Put the autographs on bottom here. Ronnie Dawson, George Teague, A.D. Mitchell. We got a Drake May rookie refractor. That's nice. Yeah, just a couple spots left in those. Olu Fashanu, green color match. 53 of 99. Leroy Kelly, 25 of 75 for the Browns. DeMarco Murray, 2 of 15. Jamal Charles. Dallas Turner, 5 of 50. And our final autograph, Chris Samuels, 24 of 99. I've seen a couple Chris Samuels autographs tonight. One was red out of 5. This one green out of 99. All right. Thank you, Tammy. We have a personal break for David coming up next. Any of the breaks listed for tomorrow night. Also, the mixer in April with Liz McGuire. Buy any spots in those here at the end of the night. You still get into the Jerry Stackhouse giveaway. And again, it's a blue North Carolina jersey. All right, our next break is for David. It's a 2024 Panini Prism Live Golf and a 2023-24 Topps Chrome Basketball Breakers Delight Box. Start with the Live Golf. Good luck. All right, we have... Yeah. Did you just place it there? Because I'm not seeing it. Got Taylor Gooch autograph, 9 of 54. Captains Lee Westwood. Captains John Rahm. Number to 199. Okay. We've got a Stinger, red, number to 149. Scott Vincent, number to 199. Number to 299, we have a quad card here. Fireballs, the team name. Desmond Bain, number to 119. Christian Leitner, number to 119. Tyrese Halliburton, number to 50. Were there any big upsets in the NCAA tournament today? Chris Paul, finesse purple. Oh, nice autograph. Purple geometric. Jason Tatum. And Oliver Max Prosper, rookie autograph for the Mavericks. Nice Jason Tatum there. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, David. Yeah, I think Wemby has autographs in there too for his French team. I just pulled it up now. Looks like McNeese, Drake, and Arkansas were the upsets today. Looks like Texas Tech could be upset. Michigan. And St. John's handled Omaha pretty easily. Right. Yeah, I got him there. I found him. All right, looks like personal breaks are now turned off. But we do have a couple more in. We have Richard and Eric. And we also have the NPB Chrome coming up. And again, any orders that you place before the end of all the breaks here will go into the Jerry Stackhouse giveaway. So you still have some time to do that also. Let me move David's here. Be right back. We might have a new record of entries into our Thursday night giveaway tonight. Don't know that I've hit this number before. All right, our next break is for Mark. We have a 2025 Gold Rush Value Pack box. Good luck. I think we're sitting somewhere at like 175 so far, plus any other orders that come through. Charles Woodson Press Pass. Terrell Owens. Pinnacle Zenith. Rookie. It says rookie, but his rookie's 96. 2009 Donruss Classics. Steven Jackson. Dress code. Number to 290. I think the Owens card is a liar. I don't think that's actually his rookie. It's a year older. Astounding. Peyton Manning. From Illusions. Tom Brady. Phoenix Fireburst, it looks like. And Eric Kendricks, 2018 Prestige Autograph. Marshall Falk, Classic 4-Sport Rookie. Steve Atwater, Pro Set Rookie, signed, certified authentic by Beckett. Gail Sayers, number to 349 from Limited. Jalen Waddle Rookie. Andre Ware Rookie with an 89 Heisman inscription. Certified authentic by Beckett, grade of 10 on that signature. Justin Fields, rated rookie, Purple Shock. Marshawn Lynch, Heritage rookie. Neil Smith, Pro Set rookie, signed in person, certified authentic, with a grade of 10 on the signature by PSA. Jordan Love rookie. Isaac Bruce, Ultra rookie. Chris Olave, 2022 Panini Instant, rated rookie retro, signed in person, certified authentic by Beckett. Draft Gems from Prism, John Stallworth. Extra card here. Justin Herbert, Leaf Draft. Number to 2231, Justin Fields, rated rookie retro, signed in person, certified authentic by PSA. T. Higgins, Rookies and Stars rookie. Calvin Johnson Bowman rookie. Rookie of the Year contenders, Jalen Hurts. Insert there. And VIP membership from 2007 Donruss Classics, Matt Leinart. That is game-worn jersey. Number to 250, second year. Pat Freiermuth, Panini Instant, out of 2231. Deebo Samuel, 2019 Contenders, Rookie of the Year Contenders insert, signed in person, certified authentic by PSA, grade of 10 on the signature. We have a Khalil Mack, Score Rookie. Final pack from the box here. Von Miller, Optic Prism. Caleb Williams, Topps Now Rookie, graded a BGS 9.5, and that's limited to 6,573. And we'll finish it up with a Jericho Cotchery, SPX Signature Supremacy. All right. Thank you, Mark. All right. Do those two personal breaks here shortly. But first, we've got a Topps Chrome NPB baseball break. All right. Our next break is a 2024 Topps Chrome NPB 2-box random 2-team break number 4. Let's go ahead and jump over here. This is random 2 teams. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the teams 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets 2 teams in the break. Customers will receive all cards from their teams. And there are the teams. Got Todd at the top, Al on the bottom. And 5. So we'll take the top 6. And then the bottom 6. Got Todd with the Hawks and Lions, Darren the Tigers and Marines, Richard with the Eagles, Swallows, Giants, and Carp. Eagle, Swallow, Giant, Carp. That's Richards. Benjamin with the Bay Stars and the Fighters. Al with the Buffaloes and the Dragons. It's 12:10 Eastern Time. That's about as good as I'm gonna. It's about as much entertainment as I'm gonna provide. Is making sentences out of the names. All right, our Magic Johnson, Jerry West, and Jeannie Buss triple 1/1 auto has overtaken Paul Skeens for our hit of the night. I love these cards. They're really, really fun. There's our kanji insert. It's for the Swallows. And it's going to go to Richard. We do have one more break of this left. There's 2 boxes. I put them in the same break, just like this one. Numbered 14/99 for the Lions. Junichiro Kishi. Well, there's who our kanji insert was. Yasutaka Shiomo. Lions going to Todd. I have one more of these, and then once these are done, maybe some Stadium Club breaks coming up. I still need to find out the T206 checklist. Having a hard time finding that one. Once I get a definitive answer on the checklist on there, I might be able to do some breaks on that. I just wanted to make sure that there's hits in the boxes before we do that one. For the Swallows, Shingo Takatsu, the manager, numbered to 199. Shunyo Morita, number to 150 for the Giants. Going to Richard. For the Giants, Yuhi Nishidate, rookie, numbered 50/50. Nishidate for the Giants, out of 50. Nice rookie gold there. Takahiro Arai, number to 199 for the Carp. For the Marines, rookie Hikaru Otani, number to 150. Another Otani. Look out for the Marines. Going to Darren. Sho Nagata for the Dragons. 1 per box insert here. Dragons going to Al. For the Hawks, Yu-Gi-Oh! Shuto, number to 199. Sasaki, Ishiro, Matsui, number 2 of 99, Tatsuya Ishikawa for the Bay Stars. There's another one that's a really big one that's still in Japan, but I can't think of the name. Another gold here. Ryotaro Hatsuki for the Carp, 42 of 50. Yeah, they have autographs in this. Doesn't show on the back. But yeah, they all have autographs in here. Shuya Yamada, rookie for the Tigers, 16 of 25. The Tigers going to Darren. Takayoshi Noma for the Carp, number 75. That'll do it for the first box. Box number 2. I don't think so. It has Yoshida, but I don't know if it has Kodai Senga. Masataka Yoshida of the Red Sox, he is in here. I don't think I've pulled any of his cards yet, though. But, for that matter, I haven't pulled any Matsui's yet either, but they're in here. Tomoya Mori for the Buffaloes. Yeah, I didn't see him on the checklist. I can find the checklist and look it up. I can't remember. Franmil Reyes, number to 99 for the Fighters. Feel like my throat's gonna go. I've been talking a lot tonight. There's Roki Sasaki for the Marines. Didn't have his best stuff in his first game, but I'm sure the nerves of starting his first Major League game in his home country probably were a little bit overwhelming. Another Yamamoto there. Jesus Aguilar, number to 99 for the Lions. Ishiro has his own insert set. Tsuyoshi Shiba, number to 199, rookie for the Tigers. Probably. And Yamamoto would have probably had a much better year last year, too, if he didn't suffer the injury. Haruto Sakai, rookie, number to 199 for the Eagles. Keishi Sudo, number to 199 for the Dragons. Sudo there for the Dragons. Sho Nagata, number 75, also for the Dragons. Nakata. I mean, that's all that really matters. Giants, number to 150. Yuhi Nishidate. We have a supercharged Ryosuke Kikuchi for the Carp. Supercharged. I do believe those are case hits. And the Carp going to Richard. Ryotaro Yameno for the Tigers, number to 75. For the Lions, Keisuke Honda, number to 50. Card for the Giants here come flying out. Ooh, for the Base Stars, number 5 of 15, Katsuki Ozuma. Number to 15, really love those refractors. I think we pulled one of those in every break. He is not in this. I'm not sure that he was playing in this league. We got our kanji here. It is for the Swallows. Again, I'm not going to be able to read the name for us there. But we do know it's for the Swallows. And we know that goes to Richard. That's a bad top loader. So is that one. Alright, and that'll do it. Thanks again there, everybody. We had the supercharged for the Carp. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm a expert in Japanese baseball by any stretch. Not even a little bit. I just have read, I think, 2 articles on it. Once I read the articles on it, I'm a huge Ichiro fan. I asked that we could get some in. We got them in, and just trying to get them to break and see what all we can pull from them. Yeah, yeah. That's a nice card. All right, we do have a couple of personal breaks. They're going to be for Richard and for Eric. Let me move these out of the way, and then I'll go grab those. That's how we'll finish up our night. Well, we'll finish up the night with a Stackhouse giveaway, of course. See it right here. Jerry Stackhouse giveaway there. Give me just a second. All right, Miguel grabbed a couple more spots there in our guest break from April 11th. So those will put Miguel in the giveaway. And that break is already down to 10 spots. Just 10 teams remaining in that one. So looking good in that. We're gonna have that one full a couple weeks in advance, and then we'll announce our next guest and we'll get something together for that one as well. Do here. All right. Let me go grab these. I'll be right back. forgot the finest. 1 second. Got one of the boxes. All right. Our next break is for Richard. It's a 2024 Panini Prism Live Golf and a 2023-24 Topps Finest Basketball Breakers Delight. Start with the Live Golf. Good luck. We don't play that. Aces, Dustin Johnson. Abraham Answer, number to 149. Our autograph, Anirban Lahiri, number 3 of 99. Fearless, Kali Samuja, number to 199. Peter Uline, number to 299. Peter Wheeline, maybe. All right, our finest delight. Keontae Johnson refractor. Brandon Clark, number to 125. Zach Levine, number to 150. Donovan Mitchell, 97 of 99. Marcus Smart die cut, numbered 4 of 25. Our Rivals Blue, number to 150, Jamie Jaquez. Leaky Black, Red Geometric Rookie, 8 of 10. Number 12 of 50, Jamie Jaquez. Finest autograph, Franz Wagner, 22 of 50. It's a nice hit. And Kevin Herter, 14 of 50. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, Richard. And looks like our last break here before the giveaway. We've got 2022-23 Bowman University Inception multi-sport boxes. Good luck. These are for Eric. I don't think I said that yet. So again, good luck, Eric. Cam Rising, number 199. Autograph, Caleb Love, 28 of 99 from UNC. Autograph, Kyle Lofton from Florida. Is he still there? Florida's a lot of people's choice for the national champion team. So a lot of Florida and Duke is what I'm seeing. Klubnik, Jalen Carter, Hendon Hooker, Derek Lively. Klubnik, number to 75. Nice autograph here, Jarris Walker. Of course, now a Pacer in the NBA. And autograph memorabilia, number to 199, Cam Whitmore. Now a Rocket in the NBA. All right, our final box. Final box of the night. Gabriel Buzelis, Nolan Smith, Josh Downs. Got a Bryce Young out of 299. Autographs. Hunter Couture, number 12 of 50 for Virginia. And for Ohio State, it looks like Jack Sawyer. All right. That'll do it. No idea. Thank you, Eric. I like the NCAA tournament, but being completely honest, I didn't watch any college basketball this year. So we fill out a bracket for work just to see who places the highest. I filled it out, but I don't know anybody in it, so it is what it is. All right, guys, it's time for our giveaway. I'm gonna go this way. It's a Jerry Stackhouse autograph, North Carolina jersey. Here we go, guys. Again, with the giveaway, bring it over here. And we'll jump over here with it. And let's see. Let's make sure I'm at the top. I am right here. I picked Michigan. Not for any reason other than I just clicked through and put Michigan as the champion. We have 179 spots tonight. Appreciate everybody with that. I was wrong. We have 178. I had one extra there for the 179. There's 178 names. I grabbed a blank space at the end. Luckily, random.org throws that blank space out. And the winner of the Jerry Stackhouse jersey is Dustin K. Dustin had some pretty nice hits earlier, too. I can't remember which break you were in, but I know you did all right. All right, so Dustin K is going to win the Jerry Stackhouse autographed jersey that you see right here. Congrats on that. Let me fix this. All right. And that's going to do it, everybody. Thanks again for joining the breaks. Thanks again for joining me here tonight. And Brett's going to be in the morning. I'll be back tomorrow night. Hopefully, I have some Zenith football. I think there's a Leaf football product coming out tomorrow as well. I haven't had a chance to take a look at the new releases. Yeah, it's Leaf Eclectic Football. We should have some of that. Maybe some TriStar Hidden Treasures. Looks like we have a little bit of Zenith. So hopefully I'll get some of that one in as well. All right, but that'll do it, guys. Again, have a nice night, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow night. The hit of the night is the Paul Skeens Impeccable Autograph